Hello, good morning, good morning. Welcome to the stream. We've had an update. There is now, I think, yes, there's more suit storage options, and there is now an additional suit. Might have a look at. Pack type pack. Yeah. Not noticed that before. Steel, Stellite, Hastelloy, Astraloy. Okay. Still printer. Yeah, I might have to see how that performs inside the what's it space. Sorry, I was just looking at this. I was thinking I could change this. If I brought this system off this pump, I wouldn't really have to worry about the whatchamacallit, the nitrous oxide and stuff. I mean, it's a little bit like shutting the stable doors after the horse is bolted, but oh, hello. That was good timing. I just turn that a bit. Well, I have to say my computer does look. So they've redone how the storms look. They're now using a volumetric system or something. It was like particle effects before, but it's now a volumetric system. I have to say, actually, I did notice that my Jay, hey, welcome in. Computer would used to the CPU, like the fans would spin up, sort of thing, like, you know, it was working hard, kind of thing. It's pretty chill at the minute. Like, it's just like it's certainly more chill than it has been. When the storms hit, that is. So, actually, on that score, it looks fantastic. Interesting Australian fact. While I waited for the bus in town, did you know that Australia is the only country to cancel a boat race? Because the lake was too wet. What? What is this nonsense? RJ, good morning, hope you're doing alright. Oh, this is the other thing. Look at this. There's a storm going on outside, and look, the base is completely happy. It's like it's single walls, right? No storm. That's nice. I mean, it's like a small quality of life thing, but it is. In terms of immersion, right? This is great. This is so much nicer. And the Todd Regretta. It's held on a dry river. Ah, right, on the London boat race. Dry river was flooded. Aha. So that makes more sense. Fair enough. Yeah, let's bring a valve back across. Yep, we can get those. And straight down the corridor, though. Pretty corridor. We've got the visibilities. A couple of frames, isn't it? The visibility on, like, 1 frame. 2, 3. Like a diagonal. Sort of see 4 frames in a bit, and then this one's kind of like fading in and out of view a little bit. I tell you what, my PC is so much happier about this. They've definitely Storm's definitely an improvement. Oh, look at that. You like even in here, right? That's kind of cool. Cool as that. It's like the storm's going overhead, even though the panels aren't in. I got something I don't mind taking a bit of damage. I'll try probably that, right? It's not getting blown about. So does this actually make this like a safe area for it? Obviously the temperature's affected. Yeah, because that's... Alright. I'm just interested in the damage mechanic. I'll put you somewhere where you're not going to roll away. Well, it didn't melt, right? It did vanish. Vanish very quickly. Damage 1%. Yes, it's still getting damaged. But then, let's get back to the... Not to mention... Zoological buffet. What? Hey? What? Still going? %. In Yorkshire, that storm would be maybe a big coat kind of day. You'd want a pretty thick woolly coat. I mean, it's like minus 173 out, right? I mean, it gets a bit nippy in Yorkshire, but I don't think they've had it quite this cold. Not in a long time, anyway. Yeah, so it looks like even if the so it looks like. Okay, so it looks like if the thing's out of the... So there's a little bit more realistic kind of... Something's in a room. It's a bit more protected from the storm. So this took damage outside, but not inside, even with the doors open. That was kind of cool. But yeah, storm updates. Like I say, my PC is quite happy about it. I sort of had noticed that when the storms hit, it's like I say, the fans kick in, and I mean, it doesn't fine with it, but it's obviously working harder. But this time, it's just like fans that stayed at the same speed. It's like they're perfectly happy. Still a maybe. Still a maybe. Yeah, I mean, I think if you go back far enough, right, it's probably... I don't know, where do we come from? Yeah, let's have a look at the Pangea like thing. Where did Britain come from? Did we come down from the north? Did we come up from the south? I have no idea. We had an ice age though, right? Yeah, but even during the like glacial stuff, I mean, I'm pretty sure it wasn't down to minus 170. I mean, what's the Antarctic get down to? Like minus 60 or something? You probably have to go quite far back to get temperatures that low. Right, what are you doing? Well, come and have a look at that suit. I want to test the suit out in the thing. I'll have to try and work out how it works. I can get this in as where I'm going. This is kind of where I was at yesterday. Didn't you come to the conclusion that you were going to do this as a continuous process? Yes, I think I did. Oh, I had valves on me. Drat. Sort of looking for one of those. There you go. Not that I had any, Oh, right. Good noises. Avak, hello. Welcome in. Welcome, Raiders. Hope it's going well. I'm just literally... I kind of... Sort of tail end of yesterday, I started working on water reclamation. So that's kind of what I'm doing today. I've got some musings, like how it's going to work. I think I've just changed. Just changed it a little bit. But welcome in, welcome in. Hope you had a good stream. Welcome in. Thank you very much for the raid. Very much appreciated. Storms. We've literally just had a storm. I tell you what, my PC is so much happier about the changes that they made to... I just sort of saying that they literally just had a storm. Normally when I have a storm, the fans kick in, right? I can hear the fans, you know, and it's obviously the PC's working. It's just we just had one roll through, and it's just so chill. It's like, it's like the same as normal, right? And the storms update's quite nice as well because it doesn't come through the walls anymore. It's just, I could walk in here and it was just like, yeah, the door's open, but, you know, it's a sheltered space, you're okay. No, nothing coming through the walls. That was really cool. Yeah, we're checking out next... Oh, so bouncing around a lot. Oh, cool. Cool. Like I say, thank you very much for the raid, much appreciated. Be a shout out. Those in that. So yeah, another Stationeers streamer doing other bits and pieces as well. And I Phoenix Point inspired me to play Phoenix Point a few months back as well. I like that game. But yeah, welcome in. Yeah. So I want to do this. What do you want on there? I need to chill. So we're gonna pump it in here as per normal. Then we're gonna actually chill this line down. Bear in mind. I feel like I've got all this space at the back. I'd rather like use this space at the back. I think it's easier to place these down when you've actually got multiple of them because you can sort of put one in the wrong place and then you know where to build the next one. The right place kind of thing. Right, you're going to want probably a few of these. I think I like having it so it's readable. Yeah, it's going to put the liquid the wrong side. Well, is it? Is it going to put the liquid the wrong side? It's only the wrong side. Or the pipe's the right side. Or you could put the tank the other side. Yeah, but then where are you going to get the... You're not short on space, are you? No, no, no. Look, I've got this whole corner to work with. Right, so... Work with a whole corner. Okay. Need to finish my campaign so badly. Yeah, it's one of those. Yeah, it can go multiple different ways. I mean, I forget, but there must be at least, I don't know, like 6, 9 different endings. I guess maybe more. But yeah, I can't remember. Did we side with Tobias? I was sort of driven. My choices had sort of kind of like driven me into one particular path. Oh no, it was the Anu, wasn't it? I think. Yeah, I think I kind of sided up to the Anus. Like, I don't know. But yeah, it was kind of like my choices. Yeah, yeah. Chose very much on a tactical front, right? It's like what's tactically the best option to choose? Not like ignore the morals. Completely moralist run. It's good fun though. It is a long game. It is a game that takes a while to. Which is kind of a bit of a mixed blessing, really. I mean, XCOM's fantastic for like just hopping in and having a little bit of fun, but you don't have the longevity that you got with the original. But then equally, sometimes that it's pros and cons, right? Sometimes it turns into a bit of a slog. Suits. I am interested to look at the suit. And so what was it? Was it harm? Was it? Not that expensive. I think on the expensive stuff's in here. Yeah, probably got enough to build it potentially. Gold and steel. That was silver, wasn't it? Right, let's check this stuff back in. Kind of interested. There's a coolant tank slot. I mean, does the water just get hotter? Does it bleed it to the atmosphere? I mean, is it? Do I have like a little steam vent? Steam coming out? Not quite. Not. Can't use it with a jetpack. And it's slower. Well, can get one. Obviously, I'll have to take it to the other place to whip it. Oh, actually, I wonder if I can get another nuclear battery. Steel, incandescent, astraloy. Oh, that stuff's probably over here now. You're out of ink now. Okay. It's ink now. I think I must have I think I picked this up and put it in there. It would be gold, steel, and nickel. Right, got the gold. Got the nickel. Probably need to make the steel. How you doing? 25%. Cool. Well, I'll keep chipping away at the, yeah, I kind of want to get the atmospherics running. Start reclaiming that water. But yeah, that'd be kind of cool to hop in here with the suit, see how it handles. I mean, this is... Although I did, where was I? I did have a thought about what I might do with this place. Basically, I think rather than having like just a regular airlock, I'll do a custom airlock. And what it will do is it will suck all the air that's in there out into a container. Right. The iron. Keep the iron. You can have the other bits. No. Oh, I didn't see ink now. Oh, I don't know if I've actually got... Yeah, it's had like a double load of iron in there. Oh no, it's not. It's just I've just put the iron through like 3 times because it was emptying it. Nothing else. Nothing else. Inconel didn't. No, I must be out of Inconel then. Unless it's sat over here for some reason. Invar. I don't think it. I see no reason why it'd be anywhere else. They're not. Got iron in you, yeah? Yeah. Oh, so you can't read this one when it's off. You can read the other ones when they're off. Okay, alright. Yeah, okay. Well, I'll look to make that. I'll have to get iron together though. Inky, hi, welcome in. Stationeers had an update. It did. It's had a storm update. Yeah, I have to say, I'm pretty pleased with that from what I've seen so far. Yeah. Yeah, it's nice to see the stuff doing the things when it's doing the things. Well, hold on, you can get probably a 3 in there, can't you? Still getting used to this. That's a frame. Right, gonna need some more passive vents kicking about then. Yeah, okay, so read that tank. going to cool this down to... But I need to pump a little bit of pressure into it. Well, repeating was when I was looking at doing it as a batch process. I had to repeat it to bring the pressure back up again. I think... No, I want insulated vents. Yeah, no, I think I'll be alright. Yeah. Peter, hello, good morning. Welcome in. Update looks nice for Venus runs. Yeah. Yeah, maybe. I don't even you get the slower movement. We're gonna allow the water to come out. So you're going to allow the water to come out, and you need to cool down. You're going to want to cool down the thing as well. That one will be fairly straightforward. Yep. Oh, it'd be nice to get it somewhere where I can see it. Just put the label on there. There is nothing that... The bottoms change a bit. No. Wait, hold on. Was that an indication of the label? Alright, well, it's this side at the minute. I think I'm just gonna... Yeah, I mean, I can read it, but... Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. lot of space back here. Oh, hit it again. May as well put a 3 section in there. Yep, apart from that's a liquid volume pump. Nope, don't have a gas volume pump. Pressure regulator, let's put these all together just so. Gas volume pump, please. Nope. Nope, I think that's something you gotta go print. Well, there's a little bit more pipe. Pipe would be good. Oh, got the silicon. This might need to go make steel. $56. No, yeah. Give me 2 of them. Right, just remind me. So we're taking the water out. Carbon dioxide, trace amounts of volatiles, oxygen, and pollutants. Okay, so what we'll do is we'll drop the pollutants out. Ooh, I need a water return line as well. Right, you got space back here. Go up between. Yeah, I'll just go up between, I'll be fine. I think I'll put the pump up here, I think. In the wall? Out the wall. Let's have it out the wall. Because, I mean, the walls will be double-sided. It's nice to see... Oh, I think there's a light. It's nice to see... I like to see the pipes. I like to see, like, the pipes... Oh, hello. Why are you... Why are you flashing green? Right, so what do you need? A liquid insulated tank. If we get stuff together, that's great. We got pipe radiators, got batteries. Can we get this like semi-organized? Right. Paint's all in one place. Right, so this is like atmospherics. So I think you're going to have to... gonna have to print some. Yep. Okay. Oh, gold. Gold. Let's build that. New water-cooled suit. Yep. Yep, there is one ready to go. Right here. With the helmet. So when I get back over to the base in a bit, I will maybe start plugging those bits and pieces in. Give it a test run, right? See what it's like. Come back here for insulated tank. Liquid insulated tank, right? Gonna need a bit more silicon. Alright. You'll go borrow that bit, Starlight. Cheers for the follow. Thank you very much. Much appreciated. Starlight, it's in here. No. More. Give me more. Oh, Marlos, hello. Welcome. Hello. There we go. Me 2 of those, please. Oh, that's good timing. What else do you need? I need a battery. Then I want a coolant tank. They're presumably liquid canister smart. Don't really have anywhere to fill this up yet. What's the capacity of one of these? I mean, how much? Oh, 18 litres. That's not that bad. Do you want a couple of regular smart canisters? Ah, steel. Alright, hold that thought. What I'll do is I'll go get some steel made. How hot are you? Ooh, just hot enough to make steel. May cool down. Well, I don't know actually. There's a fair bit of heat there, even though it is marginally. Oh, let's bring that in. Even though it is marginally on the line, right? Oh yeah, you're doing alright, doing alright. Yeah, I saw the update. I saw Jim's playing Stationeers, Jimorian. Gavax just like booted it up. I kind of got into the stuff yesterday, so I was like, you know what, I fancy a bit of Stationeers, so I'm doing a bit of extra Stationeers today. Can I not put that on top of that? Put these things connected. I guess not. Yeah. Fetches a kit portable generator to a power network. Oh, so it only works on the generator. I was thinking I could power this thing from it. Oh well, never mind. Right, you do that for a minute. Oh, wouldn't you? I did. I was on about changing this slightly actually. Oh, stop, stop, stop. Yeah, my bad. So, what? If I do like a non-return valve, then pressure regulator. Reset to 17, okay. Keep it on the floor. You keep it on the floor just there. Right, gonna need a little bit more cable. Need more pipe as well. Okay, I'll get the other type. Miss, we get solar storms. Don't know. Yeah. And obviously, yeah. The thing is it's. Have a chocolate bar. Fancy a chocolate bar. Right. Yeah. I mean, obviously, the challenge there is the lack of power. Yeah. Don't think they. I don't think it was mentioned in the patch notes. So the patch notes mentioned Vulcan, the moon specifically. Yeah, I think that was kind of it. I mean, it's quite far out, really, isn't it, for the storms? Sorry, is that my backup, or did I print an extra one? I think that's my backup. Right, what do you want? Regular pipe and a little bit of cable. Probably make sure I get that system turned back on. Right, I did see both. Do have both somewhere. About. Everybody wired in? Everybody apart from the LED. Okay, well the downside is obviously it's going to take a very long time to fill, presumably. I can't imagine this pipe's going to fill up particularly quickly, but on the plus side, oh my goodness, that pipe's filling up really, really quickly. Hold that thought. Hold that thought. On the plus side, at least everything that goes in here now will be... Well, I mean, it might end up with a little bit of carbon dioxide in there if I end up combusting stuff in here, but... it should be... I mean, do you want to put a pressure regulator here, or... Or do you want to just do the valve and a vent? Why don't we test it? It's sat there at 330. Yeah, I mean that's filling really quickly, isn't it? Actually, that's more than quick enough. Cheers, thank you, Dragon Forager. Thank you for the follow, much appreciated. Where are you? Move the LED again. Come on, I saw you flick it. Right, okay, just move that out of the way and then you can get in from this way. That's so much easier. Megapascals already. Nice. What you got now? 1.5. Okay, we'll swap them out in a second. So obviously this is the starter base. I'm not looking to make this place particularly complicated. I do need to keep half an eye on this because this is going to start compressing the nitrous oxide all along, but it's pretty much the only thing it's taking out of here. Right, blue. So blue means it is on and active. It's okay, and it's actually active as well. Green just means it's okay. Then I think anything else is 17. Green up, is that up to 17? Oh, I need to fill another one of these actually for the suit, don't I? Yeah, so I need a couple of spare. But yeah, this system, this looks fine. It's sat there at 316 kilopascals. Obviously, it's pushing out the excess, but that's more than enough for this to grab. Fill this up. Bring you back a little bit. Say a maximum of 15 on there. Right. Well, tell me. You just got to look at the light. The light will tell you what the filters are doing. Right. Alright, so I think I'm good to go work on the other side. Might drop a bit of gas in here, though. Okay, cool, right. Go over the other side. Really change this airlock. At some point, that airlock is going to cost me my base. Should really automate it. Oh, steel. Yeah, you needed steel, didn't you? Yes. Yeah, that's why I haven't made the extra things yet. Right, well, do you want steel or do you want to keep doing this? I mean, as long as I'm being productive, I mean, it's... Alright, so that's going to bump into this system, and then what? What are you actually looking at? So you're going to take the pollutants. Okay, you're going to get the pollutants out next, yeah? I think that's the plan. That's going to leave you with the carbon dioxide, the volatiles, and the oxygen. So are you going to liquefy the carbon? You're making everything very cold. Well, yeah, kind of. Kind of. Cold carbon dioxide. Let's see, I don't necessarily know if I want... Well, hold on, what does carbon dioxide liquefy at? Is it minus 50? I think it was like minus 50, wasn't it? Max liquid temperature minus 8. Oh, okay, well, that's not that bad then, is it? I mean, minus 8's only just... Yeah, if you just pressurize it. Minus 8, I mean, it's cold, but it's not like... It's not, like, silly cold. Just a little bit cold. Alright, well, okay, next question, right? So you've got, let's say we've got liquid carbon dioxide at minus 8. Well, you're going to want to turn it into a gas. The latent heat's 600 joules per mole. And then you want to heat it up 8 degrees. Well, 30 times 8, right? Number. Not done. So, plus 600. So you're looking, for every joule, you're looking at about 840... So every mole, you're looking at about 840 joules to turn it from... Well, the liquid back into a gas. And then bring the temperature up to freezing, 0. You probably want to push it a bit beyond that. Though I wouldn't... You're only looking at like 30 joules. I mean, like, what, 5? 5 times 3? 15? 150? I'm only looking at like another 150 on top of that. So about... should we just call it a kilowatt? Right, so about a kilowatt per mole worth of energy. Yeah, but where's that energy coming from? Well, the energy's coming from itself, right? Because it's hot. You need to cool this down. You need to cool this down. So why didn't you cool it down with the stuff that you want to reheat anyway? Doesn't that make sense? I think it does. Okay, so you're going to want another heat exchanger. Another heat exchanger. Probably need steel for these. Yeah. Right, steel it is then. Right, okay. Steel it is. I think let's just put that in there. You haven't put too much in there, have you? Okay. I need to do a little code to protect that. All of this is doing what it should do. I think. Good temperature. Good temperature. Bad mix. Presumably a bad mix. No liquid fuel in there. A little bit on the hot side. I think the pressure's good. Yeah, so it's too hot. So it's too hot. So I want to speed up this system. For 200. Oh, hold on. You got the dial correct on that? I don't think you do you? Yeah, it's probably about right. It probably is about right. I wonder if the vent is active. Vent is not actively bringing material in. Because it's just called active vent. Ah, so I need to rename the vent. Okay. What was this vent called? People say you learn nothing from computer games. Never play this. Never played this game. No, exactly. So this is an active vent. So I'm looking for an AV. So an AV. So what's it doing? It's calling the liquid fuel harvesting. So skip gas fuel. Somewhere in here there should be an AV. AV liquid volume, liquid volatiles chill. That's the one. So if liquid volatiles, you're dealing with liquid volatiles. Yep. If I rename the vent that, it should turn on and then start doing things it needs to do. I would hope. You moved something else. Did you move the pipe analyzer? Hey? Hey. Where's my vent arm? Right, sorry, where were you? It's based on R0. R0 is if it's less than 200. So what's less than 200? The liquid pipe analyzer, the volume. No, you silly. You've done it again, haven't you? Pipe analyzer. There's going to be a liquid pipe analyzer, presumably. So presumably, I've looked at volume. Volume is the total volume of the pipe. I need the volume of liquid. I've made that mistake like about 6 times over in that bit of code. Alright, okay, let's go get that replaced then. It's going to aim to keep... Hold on. That sounds like a lot. That's a lot of liquid, right? You're trying to keep 200 litres of liquid in a pipe system that has a capacity of 260. Yeah, well, yeah. I mean, as long as it doesn't heat up and expand too quickly, but if it does heat up and expand too quickly, then... I mean, what's the worst... I mean, if it breaks, right? There we go. So we've got liquid forming inside there now. But it has just overpressurized. Drat. Panic. Because I took out the... Obviously, I moved the vent, so I had set them up previously. Right, give me the active vent again. The number for the active vent, that one. way round is it? So center batch, all active vents, external. That's how you spell external. External. It's safety external. Oh, no, hold on. I'm going to have to look it up. Pressure external, not safety. Oh, 10 megapascals? Right, hopefully that should come back down and hold at 10. It is dropping. What's your temperature doing? Temperature is chilling. Good. Might take a moment. Good. More fun on Europa. Yep. First Iowa. Hey, welcome in. Welcome in. Pressure's dropping. That's the main thing. The pressure's dropping. And the pressure over here is fine. Cooler looks awesome. It's starting to run, which is nice. I'm starting to get stuff coming through. I'll be happier when I've got this section in here. I can start putting a roof on stuff as well. But cheers, thank you. Stay off for a minute. Steel, iron, steel. Minus 170. Yeah, actually, do you want to put that back up to? Now I know why it wasn't working. Let's just hold it at 200. Okay. Now you're going to start stockpiling liquid down there. This is the dangerous bit. That's the dangerous bit. If that gets too hot too quick. But on the plus side, that means that this should start working. Yep, so we're starting to get liquid coming back in here. Fantastic. Obviously that will be able to start pushing this. Actually, there is a minimum literage of liquid that needs to be kept in here. What was it? I think it was 50 litres. Well, it's just got 0.5 in that amount of time. So it won't take too long to get to 50. Right. Steel. Do you want to get onto steel? I think you should not go for steel right this second because you're about to run out of air. Setup's next level. Don't know, is it? It's like it's just logical progression, right? I think. I think the water side will be quite cool. If I can get that set up and working. I mean, it's yeah. There's bits of it which sort of irk me a little bit because I'm going through two phase changes. I should really only do 15. Okay. Well, you held exactly where I told you to hold. Maybe 17 would be nice because it goes from red to green. That's the only reason I've turned it up. All right. I want the. I don't like the red. I don't like the red. Like more pressure. I need more pressure. I'll take more pressure. Are you going for cryofuel? I get liquid fuel. Yeah. Ability to cram that infrastructure into a small space is impressive. 18's a sweet spot for smart cans, in my opinion. Yeah, 18's. Yeah, I've got a little wriggle room for expansion. There we go. 'Cause it's green. See, now I'm happy. I'll take that one. You can keep filling that one up. There's a lot of... Last time I emptied my waste tank. Oh, don't... No. Do not shut doors. Shutting doors is when I get confused what's going on. Then that's when mistakes happen. It's the simple things. It's just you get thrown for 1 second because it's like, oh, I've had to open the door and close the door, and then all of a sudden you're using the wrong vent, and then that's when mistakes are made and accidents happen. I did not swap my chip. On the sensor glasses.
Jetpack low. Jetpack low.
Yes, my jetpack's low. Well, this is quite nice. The coal's next to the iron. Like it's almost pre-made steel. We'll get rid of the floating rocks. I thought that might be silicon. Well, 1, 2, 3 plus 1. I mean, I've got enough for a single batch of steel. Oh, what's that? Gold. Lead. Oxides don't really need. Silver, don't really need. Yeah, oh, iron and volatiles. Yeah, okay, that's a good mix. I'll take both of those. Let's check see what the pressure was up to. I mean, obviously I need quite a bit of fuel.
Jetpack low. Jetpack low.
Oh, I know. 43. 50. Right, no more of that. And you got 9, so you got a stack of 9. 15.
Jetpack low.
1. Oh, no, didn't mean to take the volatiles. It's fine, that works. Alright, what can you say about your energy levels? I mean, there's water in there, right? I mean, the water's going to hold on to so much more energy. I mean, we can do a quick comparison. 1, 2. We'll have gas. Yeah, it's fine. What did I do that to my temperature? Oh, it's 900, isn't it? I was thinking it was 1,000, but actually I think it's 900. I probably do... We were just above. Oh, yeah. I don't think 43 degrees is going to cut it if that's what it did. Alright, I'll just have the one batch of steel for the minute then. Right, steel... Where are you going? In here, yeah? Yeah. What were you after? Insulated tank. Yeah, give me... Go on, give me 3 of those. Patrick, hello! Is it working? Yeah, I think so. I think so. We'll go have a quick check. How many liquid tanks? 2. I mean, there's obviously elements still to get sorted. Oh, copper. Really? Really? Got a little bit of copper. 4 bits of copper. I mean, there's plenty of copper on other machines. Well, I can get 1 at least. Well, that lets me set up the next bit, if not the carbon dioxide just yet. Well, which were you? What are you using for the carbon dioxide? Well, probably just the regular carbon dioxide tank, right? So this is pollutants. What, you're going to put your pollutants like here? And then just like have a system that comes out over here. Then you're going to do your carbon dioxide and push your carbon dioxide straight into that line, yeah? Where's your thing going? Well, I mean, the thing can go up there. This can be just... I mean, I'm going to want, like, a roof here anyway. Or just come round. Put a railing across. Have it go through the railing. Yeah, that'd be right. Yeah, so sorry, is it working? Yeah, so I mean I've got my liquid. So this is slowly stockpiling, but I've got my liquid oxidizers sat over here. 78,000 moles worth, 2,340 litres of liquid oxygen at a nice cool minus 170, which is nicely maintained. Now I've actually got stuff in the system. This is starting to work, so I did actually want to have a look at this. So this is my base return whatchamacallit, and this is the excess oxygen being turned into a liquid I was going to stop it pumping out all the nitrogen, but yeah. Anyway, so yeah, so it dribbles down here as a liquid, right? So it goes into this system, and this system actually exchanges its heat up here. So this is all kept at roughly -80. You need to watch it doesn't get too cold. So that's what that is. So it comes down here. It's allowed to re-expand. Is what this is about. So I end up getting my air back in here. Then this is kept at a reasonable temperature. So I've got the pipe heater on it just to take the edge off. Then it re-exchanges its heat. Or are you purely on the pipe heater? No, you can't purely be on the pipe heater, surely. I think you might be. So it evaporates, so it's allowed to evaporate, so it's going to steal, so it's going to make this colder. Yeah, I might want to come and just take the heat from this and put it somewhere. But yeah, anyway, so it turns it into a gas. So I've got the gas here. But this is my breathing gas. So this is the bit that I'm a little bit. It's like I turn it into a liquid, turn it back into a gas. So I turn it into a liquid to filter it, right? I turn it into a liquid to filter it out from the nitrogen. Then the nitrogen's pushed straight back into the nitrogen storage. So I turn it into a liquid to filter it. Then I turn it back into a gas because primarily that's what I need. This is what I need for breathing. So this is the place for me to refill a breathing gas. I then take the gas, turn it back into a liquid with a liquid fuel system. Right? So it goes in here. So this is going to eventually get mixed once I've got enough stored in here. So we're already up to only 0.4 litres. You got cold, you got warm. -150. Yeah, you need to be a little bit colder. I don't know why it's stored a little bit, because it's... Obviously, this is, as it's raining out, it's putting heat into this pipe. Yeah, there's not much liquid in there, is there? -140. 40. Oh, yes. Yeah, okay, so this system needs... I need to do the radiators on that system because they are so much better than trying to do it through the just passively. Obviously, there's not much pressure in the. There's not much pressure to exchange the heat. So yeah, this needs upgrading into those radiators, and then that will see this system work much quicker. But yeah, no, I get the liquid fuel. Obviously, I've had to prime it, so the mix is a little bit off, but it will sort itself out over time. Take the liquid fuel, allow it to expand into a gas, and then this is my gas system. And again, I've had to just basically, because I've been working it, it's mucked up the mix a little bit. But as it gets used, right, the mix will get settled out. But yeah, I'm working on the water line at the moment. So I've got in here. So this is basically combusted gas, so it's really hot. There's a trace amount of volatiles, trace amount of oxygen in there. Fair chunk of carbon dioxide. Reasonable amount of pollutants and a reasonable amount of water. So I'm taking the water out here. So we're cooling it down to 350 degrees at 10 megapascals, and the water's going to basically come out into this system. The water's then going to be, once the water is here, I'm going to bring the water back down to like 20 degrees or thereabouts. So it's just nice and chill. There'll be a lot of energy there. As long as this can cool... Yeah, but then there's going to be a lot of stored... Well, it's going to be rate of production, right? So it's rate of production versus rate of cooling. The rate of cooling will be my bottleneck. But I can always swap this system out. I can always pressurize this line. put a radiator out there rather than a vent. And then that will just see this. So that would be an easy change, isn't it? So just print a couple of medium radiators and drop a medium radiator in this square. And then a couple of medium radiators here. Or on top, or wherever. That'd be fine. It's alright, it's kind of a build it as you go kind of thing, right? So this line here is going to be full of carbon dioxide, volatiles. What are you doing here? So here we're going to take the pollutants out of it. So again, we're going to come into... do you want to just... pressurizing it, and take it out. Bum. Who controls... Well, 2 bits of logic. A, no water. B, space. So assuming A and B is met, turn the pump on. Right? Stuff comes out. Once the stuff has come out, another pump. Which will move it on. Around here, and then we'll have a similar system over here that takes the carbon dioxide out. Right, what are you doing with the floating pipes? Floating pipes. They are at the moment. I haven't actually wired everything in. Put the wall in. I think it will look better when the wall's in. So this is going to be a mix of volatiles, oxygen, and carbon dioxide. Cheers. Thank you for the hydrate. Much appreciated. So what is this totally not exploding device? Which one? Fuel processing. Fuel processing, atmosphere. So this side is all atmospheric cleaning. So again, I'm just using that same trick of... So this is my base air coming in. There was nitrous oxide in here, but it's filtered it out. So we got basically the stuff that I breathe is a mix of volatiles and nitrogen. I don't really have a base, so as such, yet you can see it's all very open. So this is kind of a bit closed. But yeah, basically, there's going to be multiple lines dipping in and out of the red and pink lines here. So the pink is like the dirty air coming back from the base, and the red line is clean air going out to the base. Again, it's early days, right? So I've had like a little bit of like it's like a valve's been left on where it shouldn't have been. So my mixes are a little bit skewed at the moment, but once everything's running, it should bring it back in line. But yeah, basically we're looking for a 80% nitrogen, 20% volatile mix, which I assume is going to be okay. Hope it's going to be okay. I had a little bit of an accident here as well, that this accidentally pushed volatiles into my nitrogen tank. It's fine. So this is going to empty, right? This tank here is going to empty once I get the base up and running, because it'll have to fill. I'll have to fill all of this space with a breathable atmosphere. Well, it's not running. It's not running. That's why it's not. That's why it's not really been it. So the fuel. There's nothing really drawing the fuel at the moment. So the fuel can't balance itself. There's not really anything drawing. So this pipe fills the base up to 100 kilopascals, right? But this pipe here only takes air away from the base if the air is dirty. So how is the air dirty? Well, I need to go in there and breathe it, basically. And if I'm not in there breathing it, and there's only literally one room which has that set up, right? Which is this room. Because the atmosphere in here has to be completely different, because Me and the plants cannot exist in the same atmosphere, because if we do, I will kill the plants. Or they will kill me. It could go either way. But yeah, so I mean, I've literally, I mean, I'm not standing in the base breathing. I'm standing in my suit breathing, right? So until that happens, this is kind of, there's not really gases moving as such, other than like the little test bits I do here and there. My money's on the plants. Yeah, fair enough. Kronk needs to pull the lever first, then it will work. Yeah, basically. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I mean, there is a little bit of stuff happening. So like I'm starting to produce the I'm starting to produce the volatiles and the additional nitrogen, because obviously I've got the plants doing their bit at least. Yeah, that fertilizer did nothing. Okay, no more wheat. Don't need any more wheat. Wheat seeds. Don't need any more wheat seeds. Bread and oil. Yep. Yeah, pretty much. Oh, I think I got one extra hay. I think I got one less hay last time. I mean, I'm still getting hay. I guess that's the main thing, right? Still getting hay. Yeah, so this is the valve that asks for this air to come back. And you can see the valve is shut, so I'll move that side. Well, that's another little batch of volatiles and oxides. Right.
Hunger caution. Jetpack low.
Minus 50, sorry, step 2, 5 degrees will be remove pollutants. Will be what? I need to put the pressure in there. Yeah, so we'll pump it up to a certain pressure. I'm probably going to want a pipe analyzer on there as well. Doing this in the pipe. You're better off doing this inside a container. Still going to depend on the speed of getting this stuff out here. So sorry, can I move 5 degrees? So I need to cool this down to 5 degrees. Right, so I'm going to take this line.
Jetpack low.
What do you want to do? So I think I want to put the carbon dioxide. I kind of want to get the carbon dioxide in. I need to heat exchange this somewhere else. Well, again, if you have two valves, right? You could bring this down one level. Then you've got a valve on top and a valve underneath. And the valve underneath is to exchange the heat with the carbon dioxide, warm the carbon dioxide back up. Then the valve on top is to go out to this space with a radiator, if that's not an option. Then you can use the same, then it's just a case of flipping one valve or the other valve then. Yeah, that sort of goes through the floor. Valve. Put it there. And oh, why do you want the other one? It's nice to see it. It's nice to see it working.
Jetpack low.
Obviously, I had it up there originally. Yeah, I want to see the system working. Yeah. It's like he's run a marathon. Yes. Yes, yes it is. Alright, okay, okay. Well, obviously we'll keep these two system. Obviously I don't really want to put carbon dioxide directly down there. So we'll have this as a closed.
Oxygen critical. Jetpack low.
Go there, pipe under. Okay. There you want to... Oh, actually, move that to the left one. Or the right, even.
Jetpack low.
Nice to just be able to see what's going on,
Jetpack
so...
low.
Yeah, that'll probably work. Gonna move that whole assembly down one. Well, you got to bend the pipe somewhere either way. Right, so this will go out to a radiator. Obviously we want to prime this pump at some point. Then we'll exchange that with the carbon dioxide, which needs a tank, right? Tank? Yeah, well, you wanna oxygen's always critical because we have none. Exactly. Gonna need some copper. Am I still selling potatoes?
Jetpack low.
Got no food. Got no food in the thing. Well, I've got no, so I'm not selling potatoes. Okay. Should go eat potatoes then. If your character breathes in hydrogen, aka volatiles, shouldn't he breathe out methane? CH4, aka methane. Carbohydrates. Wait, what? Hydrocarbons, even. What? Carbohydrates, something different. I don't know. Yeah. Well, yeah. Assumes on the... Depends what assumptions you make about the... Assumes Zrilian's carbon-based. Yeah, I mean, it's probably a reasonable assumption to make, I guess. Okay, so I got another loaf of bread. I need it. Oh, do they come in? Oh, the flour comes in packs of 2. Oh, no, it's just because you did the stack size. Right. Okay. Fries in a can. I refuse. I'm not putting fries in a can. I mean, besides which, they don't actually give all that much nutrition. They're 120. I mean, okay, alright, it's better than a potato, but... How many potatoes in a... one baked potato? It's, you know, actually, I mean, it is significantly better than a baked potato. For the cost of some steel and, would make the food go so much further. Don't know. Tempting. What are you doing? Right. No decay. Reuse the can. Yeah. Yeah. 1 potato, 1 oil, no decay. Yeah, it is. It is. Bread is great, but the wheat required is high. Yeah, I mean, the bread's nice because you get the high hydration boost. I don't have to drink as often. I mean, basically, at this point in time, I think basically drinking and eating at the same point, which is, like, kind of nice. One advantage of the bread. I mean, I'm producing 2 potatoes, and 2 potatoes seems to do me... Wrong machine. 2 potatoes seems to keep me fed until the next potato's due. So then I've got the bread as well. Right, so I need to go out and get some copper. Hold on, what? Have you put the wrong... It's a liquid that I need to change back into a gas, isn't it? Liquids, I think I've put the wrong thing. I think I put the wrong exchanger in. Right. Well, maybe you should start with this. So this is pollutants. How much do you normally do for pollutants? Black, I think. Lost my box of paints. There we are. Bring them down level, I think. Where did this oxygen come from? Yeah, so liquid. Liquid, liquid carbon dioxide. So I need a liquid. You're going to store it in a tank, are you? Yeah, I think so. I'm going to put a tank just here. Right, and then, so you've got a liquid line going in here. Oh, I wonder if these are the right way around. Might end up needing to just redo this a little bit. Yeah, I'd rather have it that way. Well, if this pipe goes... Hold on. Right, so that's going to have to go at least one out. Or you're going to have to change where it goes in. Well, you have got potentially space on top. If you want to put it on top, would that be a bit neater? Might look a bit strange. Unless you move the pipe up. I've got this... I'm not putting condensation pipes in upside down. Just kind of like... So where's the liquid collected? So again, it's just a little thing I don't like to do. I do want this way around though. Need to get another pipe in there. Wait, on. What if... I've got it. Just switch your two tanks around. Just switch your two tanks around, that'd be so much neater. Alright, okay, hold that thought. You know how you move these down here? Move them back up again. Alright. Right, so this is my pollutants, and then magically, power of paint. This is my carbon dioxide. Right, insulated liquid pipes. Right, so I've got a few left over. How are you trying to keep this organised? Try and put, like, the paint back where it belongs. So I've already got the valve controlling it the other side, so the oxygen that's in there, I mean, you're going to use oxygen as a gas? I mean, it's the one that's readily available, right? I mean, there's better gases for transferring heat, but I mean, just if it's pressurized, it'll be alright. Better, hello! I have to make shielding for my entire upper level weather alarm system and cover everything so the solar storms won't fry cables. Ah. Oh. Welcome in, Manor. Hope you're doing right. Yeah, 20 will do. Yeah, so now we can take the cold, like coldish carbon dioxide, push it into there, and then that will cause it to evaporate. And we can just basically want to push it over there. See, I'm going to have this line. Oh, do you want to run it at the back, or do you want to run it here? Front, back, front, back. Well, what I need to do is I need to take my carbon dioxide. Take my carbon dioxide out. Pressure regulator. Purge valve. Give me a liquid. Give me one more tank, and then I can like get the things in for that, and then I can see what space I've got to work with. Isn't this thing that needs copper? Isn't that why you've not printed it? Copper and silicon. Alright, okay. Copper and silicon it is. Oh, hello. Oh, there's my... I did print a spare one.
Jetpack critical.
That's got to go inside. Right, so what do you need? Copper and... Oh, do you want to do your glasses before you get away? Yeah, it's a small battery. Right, I'll take these. You've been in there, you may as well. Actually, that's what you wanted to know, copper. Ooh. Okay, I think that's got a slightly different colour. Yeah, it's gold. I think... Oh. Right. Was that silicon over there as well? Oh, brilliant. Everything at once then. Grab a little bit more gold while I'm at it. That's the base. It is nice having the shuttle there just for the extra light. Can we change to regular priced engineer? No, afraid not. Regular priced is busy. Mr. Spherical, welcome in. Oh, you're stuck. Up with the discount. Silicon. Yeah, I'll get the copper going. Probably should have split that. Yeah, still can. Can you do a bit of silicon? But if you did the silicon first then the copper, for sure, it could have done. Now, no. Right. Right. Okay, well, I'll wait on this between them. Right, give me what you got. And carry on. Right, let's go. Off. Gas, it's not liquid. Could do that there. The only thing that I don't like about this is that I've now got a device that's doing something in front of a tank that it isn't actually necessarily associated with. Alright, okay, well there's storage for pollutants. So you just need to bring the carbon dioxide. Just need to bring the carbon dioxide down, right? And at some point we've got to squeeze in just a few pressure relief valves. There should be plenty of space for those. Right. Well, basically, I mean, anywhere to the right, right? Oh, don't want to get caught in a storm. Although, seemingly, it'd probably be alright in there. Okay, so you need this. They don't exist. You do not. Enough space to... If it hit you... Well, yeah, at the moment it's hanging in the air though, isn't it? Don't really want a system that just hangs in the air. But I could bring it over here, perhaps. The railing. Time of the... If it was there and it went round, what would you have to do with the rail? Then what would it look like? Because the other question is, could it, or would it even need to? I mean, when it's working, the area kind of comes non-passable, but looks like we're still exploring Xenon heresy. Are we? Wait, what? What Xenon heresy? Yeah? Not a heretic. Although I do appear to be on my own, cast out of my own civilization. Yeah, maybe I'm a heretic. It might have been an accident. Actually, I quite, Warhammer 40k binge. Ah, cool, nice. Yeah, there's a new 40k coming out, isn't there? My son's quite interested. Warhammer 3? Warhammer 4? Or just they're not, surely they're not just called Warhammer, right? Or a... I played the first one. I played the second one. The second one was like more squad orientated. First one was kind of like a more of an RTS sort of style. I can't remember what they were called though. Like, just Warhammer 40k, right? So does that mean I've missed one, or does that mean that they're making the third one? If they're making the third one, that's been a very long time between the first two. I would have to imagine that they've... I mean, the Games Workshop stuff's been pretty popular, hasn't it? So I know they've done like a couple of live action games, and they've got obviously I was gonna say Dreadfleet. They got Battlefleet Gothica, which I think again has been pretty popular. I couldn't. They must have made a another Dawn of War. Thank you, Dawn of War. That's it, Dawn of War. So yeah, I think they're making another Dawn of War game, aren't they? Because I think my son's quite interested in that one that's coming out. I'm not sure if it's Dawn of War 3. I'm not sure if it's Dawn of War 4. I'd be very surprised if they've not made a Dawn of War 3 before now. Because I think both of the games were hugely popular. But they were made quite a while ago. I think. Or at least to my mind, I think they were made quite a while ago. So I'm guessing it's Dawn of War 4, but I may not be right about that. Right, linear track. Well, linear track if you wanna get that going. I wonder where the railing will sit. I kind of want to. Like I say, it's just floating at the moment, but I can do a section that goes up and I can do a section that goes down. Then it kind of won't be floating as much. Oh, but it needs somewhere to grab the stuff, doesn't it? Ooh, yes. Well, bit of an afterthought, right? But yeah, there is only 2 fields running. Right, what are you doing? Well, I was doing this because I was going to make a holding tank up here, I think. Yeah. They are as ancient as some of the artifacts unearthed today. I like the use of the arm rail for changing the filters. Might need to look at that for myself. Yeah, well, it'll be my first time trying to do it. You want to do a pipe that drops down? Do that. I think the pump should either be here or here, because of where the rail will sit. So I'll keep this section open for no apparent reason. Really don't understand how these things are meant to actually go on. Yeah, it's going to end up going through. Yeah, it's right. Get it functional, you can make it look nice later. Alright, okay. Right, what do you need to do? You want to do that in the floor, or do you want to do it? I'm on back. Is this going into a holding tank? Or is that not why you put the floor down? I think it's what I was thinking it was. Okay. Why is it going into a holding tank? Reasons? Good reason. Bad reason. Oh. How much stuff are you actually going to need? A lot. What else are you going to put? Are you going to... Oh, yeah, this, hold on, this, that needs thinking about. Give me a tank. Less is probably better, isn't it? Well, less means I need less of the other materials to get the pressure up. So what's the temperature at this point in time? 5 degrees. That's a safe temperature, yeah? Yeah, because the pollutants is going to be coming out at 5 degrees, right? Yes. So your gas this side is 5 degrees. Then what you're doing? I am condensing the carbon dioxide into a liquid. It's going to be getting hot then, isn't it? Yes. You don't want that, do you? No. I want to keep it nice and cool. So I've already got this feeding back into this system, so that bit's fine. So your carbon dioxide, your liquid carbon dioxide is fine. And it's going to expand into gaseous carbon dioxide. Which is also fine. Right, so you got your gaseous carbon dioxide. Do more pipe. Gaseous carbon dioxide is going to go through the roof. Hopefully not literally. And basically just needs to join onto this pipe over here. Right, so they just meet up. That's absolutely fine. Managed to install shutter windows just as the first 4 solar storm hit. Nice. Found an annoying issue with these poles. If placing them end to end, they will go in one direction, but they will not go in the other direction. Like there's an extra hit block. Blocking, yeah, correct, yeah. Yeah. But you could do what you could do if, oh, maybe a window that would actually work better. No, because the window would go to this frame here and it would cut that valve, and that would be a little bit annoying. Yeah, I'll just keep it like 2 little supports like that. I could maybe bring them back 1. I burned through all my silicon. Nope, not quite.
Hunger caution.
Why has the world got a trace amount of volatiles in it? The world? What? 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 Okay, no, hold on. Hold, stop. I've got liquid volatiles in the square next to... So what's that back there? It's something that's not connected either side. Yeah, but what is it? Inline tank, small gas. It's an inline gas tank. Right? I think that's meant to go on this network. Why would it go on this network? You got plenty of expansion there. What are these tanks? I've got our heat exchanger. Right. No, they've got oxygen in them. Right, no oxygen. 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 Must be coming back from this, I guess. That's because there's a pipe underneath that. Needs to come out. Right. Right, well, that sorted out the oxygen problem. Now the question is... Cheers. Didn't burn any wires, though, so I guess those are safe. Internet, hey, welcome in. That pipe broke, yeah. At least not I could find at a glance. Cool. Yeah, so I got a broken pipe. What happened here? This is colder than it should be. Why is this colder than it should be? Right, hold on. I'll work through this logically. So you got your stuff in the tank, yeah. So this is turning the volatiles into a liquid, but you're at minus 99. If anything, this should be getting hotter. So the question is, why is this so cold? It should not be this cold. So who's doing the cooling on this? This is doing the cooling on this. BVN... Oh, okay, so there's no logic. So for whatever reason, the logic is not controlling that valve. That valve was just permanently on. Well, I should not be able to... I should not be able to decide the fate of this valve, yet it is happy to do so. Either that means I've not put a wire... Well, no, well, there's power to it. There is power to the valve, therefore there must be electricity, therefore it must be on the network. It's not a problem of being on the network. PV Vol N2 chill. That valve should not be permanently on. It's way too cold in there. Okay. Now let's see if we can work that out. Right. The tank is empty. It could be some volatiles turned to gas from liquid in the tank. That would be cooling. Yes, it would be, but the liquid is automatically drained out into a different system. So any liquid that's formed will be removed from the tank and therefore not have the opportunity to evaporate and cool it down. So what was it? It was DV Vol N2 chill. So it's based on this. So it should be on a minus 80 degrees. So you're looking at so it's load the temperature of the tank, the volume squeeze tank, yeah, volatile squeeze tank. So number one, is the tank named? I bet the tank's not named. Volatile, okay, I bet the tank hasn't got its thing connected. Nope, the tank has got its thing connected. So if you're reading the tank and you're communicating to the valve, okay, so for whatever reason it was not making the decision on the valve. Must be it's a staging error. So there's the... No, that's liquid O2, cool. Wait. No, DV, Vol N2, volatiles nitrogen chill. Yeah, sorry, here. Yeah, so you've lost control of this in this stage. That's the problem. So obviously it was on, and then it continued to be on. So again, this is another check that needs to happen every time. This whole section here is repeated twice. Should go fix that. Okay. Oh, this is gonna be fun. Right. Yeah. Where are you looking? So 16 to 21, right? Is identical to... No. 17 to 21 is identical to 30 to 35. Right. The loop problem. The easiest way to make sure things are modular enough so you can just force jump check stuff need to happen inside loops. Yeah. Measurements might not be reliable. Average energy is only meaningful for large values. It's not an energy problem. It's the valve was left on. Right. So you want to jump to needs a name. I mean, on the plus line, I'm going to buy a few lines back. What is this process? Vol tank man. Vol tank man. There we go. That's what we'll call it. Every byte is costing you. Yeah, but you're going to get load back anyway. Right. So going there. Right. Then. What did you say? It was like 17. Loading the temperature. Yep. I can take 17 out. I can take 30 out. That goes in here. Where are we? 17. Come back. I do need to make a copy of that. That goes in here. Right, so then we can take this out. And we can take this out. Like that. Take that out. And I can take that out. What did you just delete? It's alright, I've got it. No. So that you want to keep. SBN 0. Just it's a hard off. That need to happen before all the tests. I don't think so. Move that one above that, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that'll be fine. Right, so what have you just taken out? First, you're loading the ratio of volatiles. Okay. Let's take that and stick it this side. Right, so then you're loading the ratio of volatiles. is the top one, bottom one. Doing that. The ability to copy whole sections of code at once would be amazing. Why? Huh? Sorry, what was the last thing you pasted? Checking both the things. Why? R0. What have you mucked up? I thought they were both following through. Yeah. Look, you're sending here N2 purge. Yeah, but you're not sending any. So here you're testing it on whether you go to purge or not. Okay, well that's fine because you've come back in. Then you'll be testing R0 here, whether to go to purge or not. It's the same test, but here you're deciding whether that needs to happen or not. Okay. Yeah, alright, okay. So the test has two different effects, but effectively it does... It's the same set of criteria, but it does two different things depending on where it is in the program. Right. Didn't realize your byte limitation was reached. I think removing comments will save you some bytes. It's fine. It was fine. Putting the two programs, putting the two tests into one function, right, and then having it call the function twice, has brought back some information. It's fine, and some lines as well, which is good because add second test criteria here: base temperature of water. Don't overcool. What's this? What's this? Base temperature of waste. Don't overcool. Oh, don't overcool the waste. Yes. Yeah. I don't want to overcool the waste. That's fine. Add second test. Yeah, so I just need to gas fuel. So where are you looking at the temperature? I'm looking at the temperature here. Yeah, so it's kind of the thing above, right? Say minus 60. R0. So you're loading tank small insulated fuel gas. So the gas version of the fuel, you're managing the temperature of it. If it's more than minus 60, then pH gas fuel. Pipe heater. Oh, okay, so you got the pipe heater if it drops below minus 60. So that's like an emergency, but otherwise you're looking to keep it at minus 50. Base, don't overcool. Okay, so you need to load. Do I need to load something that looks at the waste gas temperature? But I haven't kind of got that yet, so I do need to remember that.
Hydration critical.
But it's not bounced back an error, so I'm assuming it's alright. Sorry, did you get to the bottom of why this was doing? I was looking at this, wasn't I? Okay, it's now actively managing it, so I must have fixed it. I don't remember what the problem was though. I wasn't. Oh, because it was in the wrong part of the program, wasn't it? That's right. Yes. Yeah. No, I remember. Right. Okay. No, it's all good. It's all good. All good. Is an overbite caused by extra indentation? Code cleanup and refactor. Yeah. Yeah. I was being lazy when I first did it, and it's like I knew I needed to do twice, but then obviously it's only when a problem presents itself that it's like, well, let's go sort out the solution properly. It's fine. Right, I need a drink. I need a drink. So stupid. This assembly code, which is assembled into binary, size limit should apply to the binary that will be executed, not to the source code. I don't. That's above my understanding. I don't do binary. 010. It's quite a lot of oil, really, isn't it, I suppose? Speed limitation, making sure that the entirety of the code is read and executed on a single game tick. Okay, were you... I think I was after an insulator tank. What's up there? Why? Why did you want the insulator tank? Not 100% sure. Surely that's just going to make the problem a lot worse. Yeah, I think what I'll do is I'll just run a fuel line back here, and I'll just dump the excess straight back in just to the fuel line, and then obviously, yeah, sure, it's going to be out of sync. It might be too much of one thing and not enough of the other, but the other script should just take control of it and make it work. Just add whatever's needed to be added. 3, is that 5? That might be a 5. Well, gives me a little space for something. Right. Overpressure, overpressure, overpressure. So I've got no overpressure on this. So I could do... Well, I mean, you come from here... But I need a little script running on this that says that basically if this tank is full, don't allow any ice to be crushed. I think the rest of the stuff is actually already there, so that one should be alright. But yeah, I need to put a little script on the ice crusher not to accidentally overfill it. I mean, besides that... AW, hello, welcome. User sees, oh, 128 lines is what I got to work with and just takes it at face value. Doesn't care or know that, technically speaking, this limitation value displayed is not what is factually what's working behind the C. No. No. Well, I mean, you can take 128 lines and, like, have a program that just loops continuously, end over end, right? By myself here after my browser window followed a raid. Avak raided in. So that's probably... I think that's the only raid today. So far. That's probably where you came in from. Yep, I would think so. Yeah. That would be it. That would be it. Fell asleep at least once. Fair enough. I can't say anything. I fell asleep last night. Had Twitch open. I was probably even said something to somebody. This is like, next thing I know, I'm just there, eyes closed. Nothing, no commentary on the streamer. I was purely just tired. Right. Okay, well, this should not burst anymore. Hope. Why is this... It is actively being managed. So this is done on temperature, right? So I worked out what the volume in liquid would be. But even if the entire thing turns to a liquid, it shouldn't overfill the pipes, or is that what the thing behind was meant to be? It's 100 litres. You took 6,000 litres of gas. I mean, it says it's condensing. We've got 3 joules of energy. Turning this into a liquid. So this must be right on its I think it's a little bit on the hot side. A little bit on the cold side. By name, hey, welcome in. Thank you for the volatiles and N2 cold -80. Yeah, so it's meant to be coming. It's meant to be coming through at -80. It's down to -99. So obviously it's got a little bit of heating up to do, but the pressure is low. So the question is, why is the pressure low? where it's not actively looking to increase the pressure. Were my calculations based on a proper atmosphere mix? Is that the issue? Because the concentration of volatiles up there is actually a lot higher than it should be. I'm not seeing the... You're going to want to take a lot more... Want to take a lot more out, I think. Might be one of those occasions where I just need to bring the pressure up manually, get rid of the stuff, and then... Yeah, might be one of those occasions where it runs when everything is running, but it's just a pain to get started. Why is there nitrogen in there? Because this is base air. This is the air from the base after filtration. So the nitrogen is there to basically bring the pressure up. I mean, I'm producing the nitrogen as well with the volatiles, so seems like a sensible thing to do with it. And it's also like a bit of a safety thing, right? So if for some reason I should get oxides leak out into the atmosphere, then it's a bit of a buffer between volatiles and the oxidizers. What do you mean, leak out into the atmosphere? I mean, that's what you're going to be breathing out, isn't it? Yes. Well, yeah. Alright, let's get an IC housing. Let's get this. Got the IC chip. I just need the housing. Let's get this side set up. Then I can look between two different systems and go, ah, right, that bit's broken. Have you left that pump on? I have left that pump on. Freeze out nitrous oxide, right? Yes. I would agree if there were higher level programming languages, but if the dev chooses assembly, that's so obscure that few people can even do it. So I wouldn't think user friendliness was a driving factor behind the decision. Forgot that you played as a Zrilian. Yeah. 3 megapascals. Yeah, so I need more nitrogen in here. When you... Oh, yes, I did about this last time, I think, actually. I'm gonna reduce... I don't want it to purge all of the nitrogen out. I want to keep the bulk of the nitrogen in there. I just want to take the excess out. So actually, is there any gas this side? There's 900 kilopascals. There is... Yeah, it's not going to last long, but there is some there. Yeah, okay. So, yes, I need to go in and just look at the purge part of it. So, what happens? So you're looking at the volume pump N2 purge. You turn it on or off based on this test here. Oh, okay, so you're looking at the pressure then. You're pumping it down to a particular pressure, which at the moment is 500 kilopascals. No, we want to keep more nitrogen than that in there. We want to keep like at least 5 megapascals of nitrogen in there. Maybe more. Okay, well that's fine. Yeah, so I need to get rid of a little bit of nitrogen. .22. Okay, temperature's good. The temperature is good. We're back up to the -80 that we want to be at. But yeah, I need more nitrogen in there. I need more nitrogen. So it's in the wrong. Yeah, because it's in its purge phase. It's waiting for an event that's not going to happen. I kind of don't want to manually leave the pump on, walk away from it, and are you actually on? You're off. So everything else is not being managed. I probably need to keep half an eye on this stuff. The storm update came out today. That's cool. I can see a script now. So the player writes small routines in assembly. Yes, yeah. So, this is a horrible example. This is a horrible example on multiple different reasons. A, it's quite a long, overly complicated script. Two, I haven't actually used any of the niceties to make it more readable. But this is an example of the language. There's plenty of help in here. So it's like you can look at all your different variables and you can look at all the different functions. So yeah, I mean, it takes a minute to kind of like, I mean, it boils down to like, what, four different functions kind of thing. So obviously there's mathematical stuff in there. So you got your regular Boolean, like, you know, and or XOR gates, that kind of stuff. You got load, L for load, a register from a device, S to send a register to a device. There are some variations on those, which you can address different devices in different ways. But in essence, it's L, you load a setting, you load something to a device, right? And then you can choose which part of the device you're changing. So, I don't know, a heater, whether it's on or off. An air conditioner, not only if it's on or off, but also what temperature it's trying to run to, kind of thing. An LED, you can tell it whether it's on or off, or you can tell it what color you want the LED to be, right? And then, so that's kind of like the yes settings. L is you can load something from a device. So you can look at this tank and you can ask it, well, you know, how hot is it? How much pressure has it got inside it? What's its capacity? What's the ratio of volatiles to the other gases? What's the ratio of nitrogen to other gases? In fact, if I do this tablet, I think I get all of those in there. Kind of like, so you could ask it any one of these questions that's printed out here in green, basically. You know, what's the prefab hash, if you want to know what it is. Pressure in its output pipe. And then so you can set a register. So you can ask. So there's SGT, SLT, like little abbreviations. So you set a register based on, is the pressure above this? Is the temperature under this? Is the number of moles less or greater than? Is it equal to 0? Is it not equal to 0? So there's like a whole branch, but basically it all boils down to you set a register to either 0 or 1 based on some condition. So that's kind of like one part of the script. Lava Lamp, thank you very much for the Prime. Very much appreciated. So that's like its whole own little collection of things you can do. And then there's branching. So branching is kind of how you form functions, I guess. And then branching gets split out into two groups. So you can say if the thing that you're checking is less than whatever, jump to this instruction here. Or you can say jump 5 instructions and just skip this. There's a relative branch and there's a like a hard-coded branch that jumps to a specific line. And you can either tell it to jump to line 56, or you could give it you could give line 56 a tag that says, you know, this is it's an example of that. So purge, right? So rather than saying jump to line 20, I say jump to line purge, right? And then obviously if I type in something above it, I don't have to say jump to line 21. Instead, it knows that this is where it's got to go. Jump commands. So there's a jump command as well, so you can hard code a jump. Obviously here we're jumping to this, which is down here, so we're just obviously skipping all these instructions here. You can move registers, so you can hard code to move a register. So obviously in this case I'm saying register R1 is equal to 0. There are 16 registers, one of which I think, or 2 of which are special registers. So you can code R0 to R15. And then there's a stack behind that as well. So there's a stack pointer, which tells you where you are in the stack, which is a whole another load of different things. A different way of handling code, right? Different way of handling numbers. And then there's the RA register, which is actually what I've just implemented down here. An RA is basically when you do, there's a special jump instruction at JAL, and when it executes this jump to this line here, when it executes this jump to this line here, it remembers where it was. So when I say jump back to RA, RA is the next line in the next instruction. So yeah, there's like I say, there's lots of little things. And then like so you got all the mathematical operations. So somewhere in the code I am doing some subtraction. So multiply. So we're saying store into R0, register 0, whatever was in register 0, and multiply it by register 2. And that in this particular case will give me the moles as liquid for volatiles. And then we're dividing, we're taking R0 and we're dividing it by R3. And we're taking whatever the number is that's produced and storing it back into register 0. So I tend to recycle registers. I mean, obviously I could use, you know, registers 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, all the way up to 15. But then, you know, as you kind of get used to the code, you want to kind of like recycle. Logic, jumps, arithmetic. Yeah. So I mean, it does take a minute to learn, and it definitely takes a minute to, you know, understand. You know, sort of get what the instructions are, but yeah, basically any B is a branch, any L is a load instruction. So here we're loading into register 0 from this device, this hash of this device, which if we go in here we can do a search for it. That's the liquid tank, small insulated tank. Down here it can tell you all the things that you can read from it. You got your various connections as well. Again, there's another bit of logic associated with that, but so for a later date. In this particular case, I'm looking for this tank that's got the specific name of this. And in this particular case, we're looking at the pressure of it. And then there's a thing at the back. So if you load, so this is a batch instruction. So LB is basically a batch instruction. Where you can look at all of the devices of that particular type. And then obviously at the end, there's a register that a number, which basically tells it if we're looking for the average, the minimum, the max. What's the one I've missed? And then equally, you can send to a batch of devices as well. Some. You can sum all the values as well. Kerbal Space Program also allows tasks to be automated, and DE's streaming a playthrough on other days where he's trying to do an all-automated game. Yes, yeah. Kerbal Operating System. It's a very similar language. I mean, obviously the syntax is different, but it's a very similar structure to MIPS, which is kind of cool. You have a big button to assemble all the scripts, and you get to go off and have a coffee. Well, the scripts, I mean, you just stick them in the thing, right, and they run. So that script gets loaded onto a chip. Then the chip goes into a housing, and just realised I've left this pump on because the chip's turned off. Yeah, and it just runs, right? Auto magically. Obviously, it's got a bit hot, but I'm pumping hot gas into it. What's this pipe down to? 114. Okay. Well, I need more gas. Right, you can go back on. Get everything running again. Right, so I should see that valve being managed. Yeah. Yeah, so I'm just going to have to I'm going to have to just sort of periodically push that pump on just to get a bit of nitrogen up there, I think. But then obviously once the nitrogen's in that tank, it's not going anywhere. Builds too fast. Can't change one line and then go off for 15 minutes while everything rebuilds. One of the things computer games ought to be able to model quite well is computing. Yeah, you'd hope so. Right. Yeah. Well, okay. Well, that's doing its thing. Right. So the water comes in. Well, this is just like an expansion tank for it, basically. So we pump a set amount into here. Then when the water's condensed, well, you should probably just start coding it, right? Let's get the chip. And did I print the housing? I think I had the housing being printed, yeah. Coffee, yes. I tell you what, I will get coffee the next time the advert hits. I'm gonna need it. So hashes, just commentary. Discounts. Does it matter? Oh, that has no impact on this, does it? I'll leave the Europa in there. Okay, so obviously you want the code to run in a loop, so you tell it where to start. And at some point you tell it to yield and jump back to the start. And I like to just reference the end of a script by putting a fixed reference in there. Doesn't always get used, but sometimes it is useful. I don't know, at this point in time, I don't actually know what the code is that I'm writing, so there are just some standard bits I put in there. Cheers, thank you for the follow, much appreciated. KOS is a mod, yep. But since KSP has basically transitioned into mod support only, much of a distinction now. Made a CPU in Minecraft, yes, yeah. Yeah. So I'm going to split this into, so there is a tank. So what's going on with this tank? Well, I want to pressurize it. So, pressure tank to, so this is like the load stage. So we're going to call this We're going to call this load. And we're going to call this water load specifically. So we're going to pressurize the tank to 10 megapascals and cool to 350 degrees. That should be enough to squeeze all the water out. Actually going to put that there for the moment. Right. So you want to load into R0. Do you want to... No, I'm going to reserve... R0 is going to track what I'm doing, so I'm going to load into R1. So... You want to track... Have you got other phases going on with other devices? Maybe. Well, let's say R0 is tank 1 stage. Let's reserve R1 as tank 2 stage. Tank 2 doesn't really actually have a tank, but KSP2 was cancelled, yeah. Not really sure what the actual KSP devs are doing now, or even where they are anymore, but the company got sold and split up. Yeah, so, I mean, there's a couple of devs actually working for Rocketworks, the company behind this game, and they are developing Kitten Space Agency. Oh, hello, there's a Periapsis. Hi, welcome in. Hi, welcome, Raiders. Hope you're doing well. Timing, just talking about KSP, Periapsis. Yeah, hope it was, like I say, welcome Raiders, welcome. But yeah, sorry, yeah, so the company behind this are actually making Kitten Space Agency, which hopefully, or if it all goes to plan, will kind of be a spiritual successor to Kerbal Space Program. They've got like a bit of a tech demo game kind of sort of out there. I do have access to it, so I'm kind of thinking I'll probably stream. I was kind of going to hop in and have a look at some of the updates, especially now that I've got the CPU, because I kind of wonder if it was hit by the CPU issues that I had last time I looked at it as well, potentially. So I do kind of want to have another look at it. And see, and I have a look at what the see the updates that happened. They nerfed solar panels. Need to practice intercepts and rendezvous so I can get to the Monomimus reliably. Need to get back to KSP. Finally brought KSP when KSP2 was announced, but haven't played it more than a few minutes to see that it ran. They nerfed solar panels? I don't know. Did they nerf solar panels? Because I'm getting less than half of what I normally did before. You not got a cable that's burned out? Maybe. Check your cables. Maybe one did burn out. When you're able to get your... Were you able to get your replacement CPU covered by the warranty in the end? No, that's ongoing. Time for me to go back to Perinapsis. So good night, have a good stretch. No worries. Thank you very much for the raid. Take it easy. Let me give you a quick shout. But yeah, all the best. Cheers, thank you. So yeah, so we're gonna load the device. We're gonna load it. So we want the gas tank. Oh, tank small insulated. That's the one. That's its number. Tank small insulated and water condense. Right, logic type. I'm interested in the pressure in this particular case. Average is fine. Good at names, just so I know. Oh, why don't you put that in there? Right, so we're going to look at the pressure of this tank. And then... Alright, so if we're loading, then we're adding water. Well, we're adding everything. That'll be this pump here. Right, so we're in a loading stage.
Hydration critical.
Right, I'll come back to that in a minute. Let's just say tank 2. So, right. So, I want it to remember between pulling the plug and not. You want to do a little loop here and then put actually everything outside, because I'm going to have multiple. What's it? Well, actually, I think I'm going to put all this instructions outside the main loop. The way we're going to work the main loop is we're going to test the numbers. So branch if equal. So we're going to say if R0 is equal to 0, then we're in the water load stage on this tank. So if it's equal to 1, we don't need to load, but we're waiting. We're waiting for the water to condense out. So we're in the condense stage. Condense. 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 Okay. Condense. Condense. Sorry, I'm dyslexic. Yeah, spelling. One of those things. Right, we'll get this. Okay, so pump is on, and then so we're gonna check the pressure, and then depending on so if the pressure is less than, if R1 is less than the 10 megapascals that's been requested, then I want you to jump to tank 2. Might find a better name for this. So I'm kind of thinking that there's going to be a second, so this is going to be repeated for a different tank. Doesn't help your code, no. It's wise to check your cables with the those rebalanced solar outputs. Yeah. Not nerfed, it was a cable, but it was subtle. Just at high noon, I can get up to 30 to 40, 30 kilowatts with 40 panels now. Cool. Sorry, what's this? Vintage story, it led to some hot metal items being invisible. Yes. Yeah, I don't know, because I've still got that. I don't know if that's maybe tied in. That might be something different. Had to do with texture rendering or something. The CPU had some inherent faults. Couldn't handle things. In real life computer woes, yes. So I had a 13th gen Pentium that's obviously got the oxidization issues and stuff, and it was very noticeable on Stationeers, because Stationeers just wouldn't run. I had issues with, so when the terrain update, I came back into the game, and I found that I would either fall through the terrain, like repeatedly, or I could be mining the terrain and there was no deformation of the terrain whatsoever. But yeah, it was a... But I swapped the chips over, so I've now got a 12th gen Pentium, that obviously, you know, sockets and whatever, running in the machine, and touch wood, it has been fine, right? No problems. So, I mean, yeah, it's the chip, right? It's the chip. The chip is at fault. But yeah, there was other things. I had random crashes, blue screens of death, all sorts of things, like just outside of streaming, outside of OBS, there was, you know, occasionally you would get just programs fail, or, and I haven't seen that either. I haven't. So OBS has been fine. I haven't had a blue screen of death since. Repo. So I played Repo, another streamer mate, and that crashed. That would crash me to a couple of times. It crashed me to desktop, and then other times it would just, like, say, restart the whole computer. So yeah, 13th gen CPU issue, I think. 13th gen Space Marines, the cursed founding 13th gen Intel CPUs, the cursed forging. See a pattern here. Federation, oh, come in. Wasn't there some Apollo thingy too? I don't know. Such an outrageous thing, they're self-destructing CPUs. Yeah, I mean, well, it is what it is. Yeah, here's what it is. Right. So if it's less than 1,000, we just go on to the next check. If it's more than that, then what we'll do is just turn the pump off and move the R0 register onto 1, which is the next stage. Then you can jump to checking this, whatever this happens to be, right? So this is load the first stage. So condensing, what do you want to do in condensing? Well, I want to check. So basically, I want to look at this device. Oh, sorry, I want to look at this device. And well, in either case, what do you want to do? You don't really want to look at this, do you? You want to look at the ratio. Well, probably just the volume of liquid. What if it's too hot when it initially goes in? And the volume of liquid's not a good check then, is it? I need 2 checks on here. Right, R1 or R2? When you're going to... Let's put these all on R2. Then I've preserved R0 and R1. Right, do you want to just 3, right? First three registers are reserved for tracking data. Right. Got to leave for work. No worries. Take it easy, Manor. Thanks for dropping in. Yeah, hope you have a good day. Oh, sorry, I follow you now. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, Apollo 13. The 13th. Yep. Greatest moment was when somebody decided to make live journals for the Mars rovers. Most heroic, maybe. Yeah. Right. So I need this to be empty, but I also want the temperature to be good. Let's look at both, because so less than. Store into R3. So R3 has to be less than that amount of water. Then the temperature has to be less than 350 degrees. Right, isn't it? Yeah. Okay, so you're going to check both of them. And I guess EQ will be any EQ. I mean, either way. So R3, branch if equal, branch if not equal. If R3 is not equal to 1, jump back to tank 2. Otherwise, there's no liquid in the tank and the temperature is good. Therefore, we know that there would be liquid. If not, what do you want to do? Well, move on to the next stage, right? What's the next stage? Purge. Do you need to shut anything down? Don't think so. Do you even need to jump here? Again, I don't think so. One, that's got to be registered 0. Right, so nothing is turned on here. It's just doing its thing. All right. So then, well, we will turn this pump on. Water purge. Not be any water in it. Yeah, but it's purging the water stage. Right, so I need turn the pump on. Then I want to check the pressure inside that tank. And when the pressure is... Yeah, I don't need to fully empty it. Branch if greater than... So if R3 is more than... I mean, how much do you want to leave in there? 10 megapascals, down to like 500 kilopascals. There's a little bit of residual stuff left in there, but it just means that it's not struggling to get the last bit out. And we can just get on and fill it up straight away. Oh, there needs to be another check. Oh, there should be another check in there. Need to make sure that I've got space to go. Needs to make sure that there's space for it to go into the next bit. Yeah, so the next one's gonna have the next one's gonna have some set criteria. Yeah, so I haven't got the. You're gonna take 10 megapascals and push it into a very small volume, aren't you? Yes. You haven't got your cooling loop on there. Nope. I want to do 2 valves here. One into that and like one into this. Well, what are you at? You're at 350 degrees. And you could bring a pipe off there, up. And if you push that back 1, 2, wow. We'll get to that in a minute. Yeah, so until the pressure in there is down, this should not automatically come on. This should be based on the pressure in this system, which I need to write. So what do you want to keep the pressure to? What are you? I mean, as long as it's not going to get hotter, is it? Not going to get hotter. So anything. It's just a question of material. 10 megapascals, 30 megapascals. As long as the pressure in that device does not exceed. As long as the pressure is less than 30 megapascals, shall we say? Yeah, I need to get a reading from this. Right, digital valve. Sorry, pipe analyzer even. Needs electrum. Alright. Let me grab a drink, then we'll get some electrum going. Okay, 49 litres in there. We'll need to get the liquid out of that. Right, what are you doing? Electrum. Need some electrum. That's equal amounts of gold and silver. Right, I can do at least one more. $600 Kelvin. Okay, right, it's relatively cold. I've got that. Equal amounts. Maximum 2.4 megapascals. Alright, well, we'll just get rid of most of everything that's in there then. Yeah, it'd be nice to get this set up. $2.4, yeah. Yeah, 2.4. That was meant to go in here, yeah? Well, I can put storage above it. But, I mean, it's 10 megapascals, 35% of it's lost. You're taking it from a system of basically 6,000 liters, and you're pushing it into 60 liters. Yeah, you're gonna want a bit of space on there, right? I mean, there's plenty of space to put stuff on there. I like the new suit, but not being able to carry a backpack or walk slowly. At least I'm protected. Yeah, I've printed it. I should probably go... I want to go put it together at some point. Mostly, I kind of need somewhere to get the... Well, I mean, I suppose if I get all this sorted out, then... About 250, 500, 1,000, 1,000 and 250. %35% of it's disappeared, right? So you can make up to 16. Oh, no, just 8, thanks. So you can make up to 16 with the silicon. 8. 8 times 5. 40, right? Yeah, 67. So yeah, that should be fine. Yeah, that'll be alright. So you can't carry a backpack. Yeah, I know you can't use a jetpack, but did it say you can't use a backpack? I'll put it on. Next time I go into the thing, I'll actually put it on. Okay, so that's going to be a pipe analyzer. What is this doing? This is designed to remove the pollutants, right? Jetpack, okay. Yeah, I mean the jetpack I can kind of like. It's a fair trade. I mean, obviously, if you can't use anything, then that's your 1,000. So 35% of it's been taken out. It's being squeezed into a space that's 1/6 of the size it was, but it's allowed to be at 3 times the pressure, right? And it should be colder. There's a safety on it. It's fine. It's not going to overpressurize. How quickly will the stuff come out? I don't know actually. Fine, but I do need to chill it down. On Venus, you're not mining that deep to get stuck. It's more walking in the lava to make you panic for the jetpack button. Yeah. Well, I think Venus is now deeper than it used to be. Where's a convenient place for this? Just bang here in the middle. Yeah. Yeah, I'm fine with that. Right, okay. Yep, so you still need to cool that down. Just double check that pipe's not breaking. No, so yeah, so that looks alright now. Not getting the pipe breaking. Minus 70. Why are you at 4 megapascals? UV squeeze volatiles. Need to go look at that. I mean, it looks stable. Right, okay, yeah. Okay, so check the pressure in the pressure in there. So based on the pressure in this system, that decides whether you're allowed to pump out or not. Then you're checking the pressure in here, and once the pressure in here has been reduced successfully, that is when you can reset the system, or i.e. move R0 back to 0, and then I want you to jump to your tank 2 test. Right, okay, so that's that system on the left-hand side set up to do the things it needs to do. I've not done the cooling, so I need to basically squeeze cooling in here somewhere. Right, so we're going to have a very similar system over here, where it's, but we're looking at the other register. So tank 2 test, BEQ, R1, 0. There's kind of like a wait for... So I only want to purge, I only want to purge this line if the first system is in one of the first two states. If the other system is trying to push material into here, I don't want to purge. But, okay. But it's kind of, it's a load or unload situation, isn't it, I think? It's just load or unload. E2 load. Well, I don't, it's not even that, is it? It's not even that. I think tank 2, I don't even think I'm going to need this for tank 2, actually. I think tank 2 can stay in here. So tank 2 is... so what are you testing? Well, it's the same kind of test, right? We're going to look at this. So we're going to ask, it says there's just basically you need to test like 3 things and then decide whether you're allowed to take stuff out or not. So we're going to look at the temperature. Right, so the temperature needs to be less than somewhat. And then there needs to be a place to jump to. And this is going to be heat management temperature. These are going to be my coolers. I know where I'm jumping to. What's the temperature? Was it 5? -5? Go downstairs. Come on. Pressurized 10 to megapascal, cool to 350, remove the water, repeat, no. Step 2, 5 degrees to remove the pollutants. Okay. So we need to drop the temperature down to 5 degrees. So is the temperature less than 5? So 273, so that's 278. Branch. Not set a register, branch. So branch, so if it's branch more than, so if you're more than 5 degrees, then just go to cool. You need to turn something on off. No, I think set a register. No, we will set a register rather than branching. So set R3. So you're going to look at the temperature. Then you want to look at the volume of liquid, right? Basically, if there's any volume, just hold on, say greater than, like less than, then that needs to be less than. Then, so BEQ is the other, so the R0 registers the other test. So SNE, it's not equal. So if R0, no, so store into R5, R0 not being equal to 2, right? So if we're loading or condensing, then no new material is being added into this network. Obviously, if we are purging, material is being added into the network. Not equal. Not equal. SNEE. Right, so register equals 1 if A is not B. So when it's 0 and 1, it's 1. As soon as it's 2, it's 0. Yeah, okay. That's fine. So then we want to AND into R3, both R3 and R4. Then we want to AND into R3 again. R3, which was R3. What's R3, R4? And R3, R5, right? So that's all the checks to see this register is either going to be 0 or 1. Then we can send that to the other volume pump. Pollutant purge. Right, so if the temperature is good, if there's no liquids, and this is not actively pushing material into this system, this is allowed to pump out into the next stage. Otherwise the pump is off. Okay. Yeah, so you need to set up your cooling. So, that pipe, that needs more plumbing. So what about this stage? This is effectively tank 3. Tank 3 is just going in. It's a mix. You're just cooling this down to the right temperature, right? Once you cool it down to the right temperature, the gas is a safe. And the I think store that. I want to store the state of that pump. So actually what I'll do is on this last AND, rather than using R3 that I've been recycling, we'll stick it into R5. And instead of turning it on, oh my goodness, R5. Alright, and then there's actually a tank 3. Right, tank 3 is... Yeah, so we can do a similar thing, right? So we're going to do pretty much the same test, except we're actually going to look at R5 in this case as well, because R5 is going to be telling me whether this pump is running or not. think 200 normal cables would be enough. No. I hope. Never enough cable. Never enough cable. Right. Well, number one, let's just spray paint it. Two. So I still got a fair bit of plumbing to put in. Actually, I got to do the cooling on this line. You want a. How awkward would that be? That wouldn't be that awkward, would it? Move everything to the right one. Oh, number one. One or two. By two. Well, of course it costs one extra section of pipe. You've just moved it one square further away. Is that going to be a problem? Yeah, because you can't move that tank here because of that ink there. Alright, hold that thought. Oh no! No! Missed the handbrake. I was gonna get a coffee. You can move all of this along and then you can move that along, right? Yeah, I mean, it's not that bad. But you had it right first time round. Okay, right. Yeah. So you were going to take this. Take it up. Yeah, that'll work. This is a little bit funny. But you can move it back one. You are cooling it down. Yes, correct. Did you look at a... No. I think that'd be a good idea. Yeah. 350 degrees. I need a digital valve. Need to go print some. Well, what can you say? Well, this predominantly is carbon dioxide. Phase change, right? So you've got 800 joules worth of phase change versus 30 joules worth of... So for every single mole that's in there, takes... What do you say? 800. Yeah. You're looking at a temperature difference of 26 degrees. You basically you need some additional cooling then. Is that what you're saying? Yes. I think so. No, you can give me... Give me 4 of them. I can stick some aside somewhere, but I'm going to need something on something else at some point. I mean, I've got this whole system here to do, and... Actually, I'm going to need lots of digital valves, thinking about it. When I actually get to do the air processing. Right. Gold and copper. So much I made, and it's never enough. It is never enough. Now you've got an excuse to go make, like, small bases, like, elsewhere. We could go in back. There's no reason not to go in upside down, is there? Is it just there? Pipe. Pipe. I do need pipe. Whether to use this system to cool down. Do you want to do another one? Pipe. Okay, so we can heat up the liquid carbon dioxide back into gaseous carbon dioxide using this system as well. We're actually already exchanging the heat over here, so there's not going to be a problem getting this up. This whole... So I've got an extra valve here. Whether to use this system to cool this down. Well, you could do something similar here as well, right? If I just put another heat exchanger in. It's gas. Yeah, I get that on, but yeah, that works. Works. I just need a valve somewhere on this system just to make a decision whether to use the top bit or not. Did you say liquid CO2? What pressure is that system running at? Relatively low pressure, but it's running at low temperature as well. So the pressure's anywhere up to 6 megapascals. I don't know, I made some notes. Hold on, let me refer to my notes. Minus 50. Get CO2, dump fuel, back into fuel liquid. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, I'm going to do that. Yeah. So we're at minus 50 degrees. So if we're at minus 50 degrees, what kind of pressures are you expecting for the carbon dioxide? Yeah, about anywhere between like half a megapascal and a megapascal, basically. So, yes, I mean 5 times atmospheric pressure, but not... You've checked the phase diagram, right? CO2 normally flips directly between gas and solid with no liquid phase. Yeah, it's quite short. But yeah, like I say, we're at minus 50 degrees, yeah. So I'm expecting a pressure of about 600 kilopascals. Obviously, any colder, so minus 55.3 degrees, and it's going to freeze. Why 55? Why minus 50? Well, well, if it's minus 50... Hold on. Are you missing a trick here? Yeah. What else have you got minus 50? You are targeting minus 50 on this system. Yeah, but do you want to add the extra work to this system? No, this is targeting minus 80. Who's running my fuel? My fuel is running at minus 50. My fuel is running at minus 50. I don't actually have any active cooling. That's probably a little bit of an oversight, really. I don't have any active cooling on the fuel. Not that it should need it. On the gas fuel, anyway. Obviously, I do on the liquid fuel. Oh, you're running too high. You're running too hot. You're running... Oh, I've mucked it up. I've mucked it up because I pushed that up. Drat. Hey. Wait. Yeah, I think you want to set that to... What have you got it at the moment? What is one? Wait, sorry. Why are you... You're at 1, but I got no condensation happening. Minus 149. Could be. Not like it's hot up there. No condensation running. Why is there no is this... Yeah, it is on. External safety set to 10. Are you pumping the wrong way? No, it can't be because it's... Right, you've just got rid of the safety, haven't you? Yep. This is why I should lock them, because then I can't go and lock them up. Since the outside temperature is minus 149, just take off the insulated pipe. Well, this will be an enclosed area when it's finished, which would be really bad for my base. Hence, okay, I know the walls aren't like finished yet, but there will be walls and there will be a roof. It's just not there yet. Equally, I don't want to... The temperatures being targeted are quite specific. Why were you not adding any new material down here? Yeah, you're okay. I do want to hold more liquid down here. I do want to expand the amount of storage available to it. We'll come back to that. Right. No, that's cool. Wow, do you want it in the wall? I think. You can just stick it there. No reason not to. What I don't have is any plated vents. Do you want to use a vent there, or do you want to use a... I mean, the radiator will be more effective, but I don't actually that's probably one place I don't want it too effective. Yeah, give me 4. I'm bound to need some more. Oh, okay, out of silicon. Alright, don't give me 4 then. I'll just take the 1. It's that. How about running a parallel pipe outside with a temperature control valve to close when cold enough? I think that's what I'm doing. I've got a hot system here, right? That I want to cool down. Easy. Just use the atmosphere outside to cool it down. No problem. Okay, except to get the carbon dioxide to liquefy, I need to cool the system down more than where I want the other gases to be at, right? So I need to reheat the carbon dioxide. Well, I could expend energy to do that, or I could utilize the energy that I need to cool down, right? I could utilize some of the heat that needs to be lost from this system to reheat this system back up to a gas ready to feed the greenhouse, right? That's what I'm doing. I'm taking the excess energy, excess heat here, and using it to heat this system.
Hunger caution.
So we got that exchanger and this exchanger doing that. Trying to be efficient. Yeah, try, yeah, somewhat. Pump. That pump's got logic running on it. Yeah, so I need to just push a little bit more. But wrong tablet anyway. I need to keep pushing a little bit of material in here. Just to bring that up. So that's at 3.7. I think I'm probably... I've got 100 in there. Let's take this little stack. Get it into the room for the minute. And while we're at it, we'll grab those bits as well. Soybeans, definitely still collecting seeds on that. Yeah. 72 litres of water in there. I think I'm collecting wheat seeds anymore. Okay. Good on wheat seeds. Yeah, I'll aim to keep 30 of them. Yeah, the sooner I can automate this, the better. Do you wanna... A is not type plant. Oh, okay. You have to plant the seed. Okay, fair enough. I think save the potatoes. Save the potatoes for the moment. Right, so everybody's got something in. Yeah, it's all good. Needs an air tank. And it needs a liquids tank. I'll give it a quick test.
Pressure critical. Oxygen critical. Low pressure.
They don't jow. 2 helmets do not jow. There's a surprise.
Air tank critical.
Nope, that's that one. Oh, so you do lose the... Oh, you lose the jetpack. So it automatically just drops off your back. Oh, okay, so you are slow. This is the speed in it. Okay.
Low pressure. Oxygen low.
In the visors. Okay, I suppose. There's more on the sides, less in the middle. I think actually the visor's a little bit better. Still need like a coolant tank for it. Oh, do the light, do the light, do the light. Yeah, need to get. Says it's slower, but no penalties in storms. Yeah. Have the water cooling. Yeah, yeah. I want to see how the water cooling works. I presume it just consumes it and just releases it. I wonder if it releases it into the atmosphere. Yeah, I need to go set up a. I need to get a thing for it. I don't know if I've got one up here. Got easy access to. No. No, I'll get a canister. I'll stick one onto this system. Get it filled. And go from there. I feel like I could almost fly to that. Yeah. Ah, not getting that way anymore. Right. Okay, where you at? Well, I do want to... Oh, I like storm. Come here. Oh, if you didn't put the computer in front of it. Yeah, if I didn't put the computer in front of it. Alright. Too cold anyway. Never mind. Alright, get to you in a minute. Oh, I didn't drop that stuff off. Oh. Do you prefer the storm during the day? I'm guessing it's the light immediately around the player is not reflected. Probably the thing that makes it feel a little bit weird, isn't it? I mean, otherwise... Oh, well this light actually... Oh, so this light actually impacts it. That's not too bad then, actually, with this light. It's just the other light doesn't have an impact on the storm. That feels a little bit strange. Actually, this one is alright. Right, what are you doing? I think I'm just loading, right? Because you got lots of wiring to do. Drop your laptop. Tank 3. Tank 3. Okay. Do you still have hat and help lights? Because it has a high power mode, yeah. Kind of interested if it blinds you in a storm. You're not. Yeah, I mean, you are somewhat blinded. You can see like 2, 3, 4 frames maybe. But yeah, seeing much more than that. Pretty. Kind of got to know where you're going. Yeah, shower behind the tank. Right. Stream coding. Actually, yeah, pause it. Handheld light, yeah. There's a cat interfering with typing. Okay. Yeah, I'll get the water cooling going for it in a minute. Tank 3. So what's going on with Tank 3? Well, Tank 3 again. Well, Tank 3, you actually want to query Tank 3, which is going to be this one. There's a gas tank, right? It's a gas tank. It's the same as this, yeah? Volume of liquid, yeah. What are you looking for in here? What's this doing? It's doing all of the checks above. So temperature. patch mode. Right, so obviously it's going to be less of a temperature though. So, what did you say? Was it minus 55? No, minus 55 was the bare minimum, wasn't it? I think it was just minus 50. Yeah. Yeah, just minus 50. You don't want to go colder than that. Right. Then you're interested in the... I'm going to be interested in the volume of liquid. Don't blow itself out. Yep, put that into R4. And then same thing here. Do a comparison between R4. Do a comparison between that and R5. And assuming that all of those conditions are good, so the temperature is at the right level, there's no liquid in the system. Oh, do you want an extra one in there? Yeah. This needs an extra one in there. What's the extra one? Pressure. Yeah, you need to increase the pressure here, don't you? Thoughts cat hates being brought to my desk while I'm sitting at it, but will rub against my legs and cry at me. But if I try to pet her, she'll run out of reach. sounds exactly like a cat. Wife's cat curls up on my lap, so it doesn't affect typing much. My cat is more insistent on petting, but I think he's somewhere warmer right now. Fair enough. Yeah, so I think you want to do a pressure check here as well. You're storing an R3. I think at this point you can recycle. Wow, we can do it here. Okay. SGT into R3. R3 pressure more than, I don't know, a lot. But you're going to keep it top. You're going to have a fair bit in here, aren't you? Minus 50. Well, minus 50 is fine. You're going to use fuel to compress. It just strikes me as a really bad idea. Actually, it doesn't have to be that high a pressure, does it? Only like 500 kilopascals. I think we worked out. So we stick it in at like 600 or like 1,000. Let me just, well, basically that again, isn't it? This is the code, not this one, but CO2 purge. Maybe you should do one more check just to make sure. Actually look at well, rather than looking at pressure, you could look at the ratio of carbon dioxide. I mean, I don't even have this bump on there yet. I'll keep it like that. If it's an issue, I'll come back and redo it. But, okay. Now for all the cooling scripts. How much space have I got? Plenty of space. Right, that should be fine. Right, so I need to squeeze in. Need to squeeze in a load of cooling. He's thinking about it for a second. Well, work through it systematically again. Right. So what's the first thing that's happening? Well, the first thing that's happening, I want to bring this tank down to 350 degrees. Well, that's the first thing that's happening. Then the first thing you should do is ask it what temperature that tank is at. That is my water load. That tank. Right, so I want to know what temperature it is in there. Right. Okay, and then what? Well, where's the cooling coming from? The cooling is coming from this radiator that doesn't exist. Okay, do you want to go put the radiator? Let's go put the radiator in. $350. That is the target. So how many of these are you printing? 2. 350 degrees. What are you cooling from? I don't know, anywhere from like 2000, 1500 up to about 2000 degrees. I mean, you got a fair bit of work to do there. Is this a closed loop system? Is it? I think there's obviously the stuff that I want to cool, which we'll call primary, and then there's I think there's a secondary loop. Then there's a tertiary loop, right? Hold on, I should probably double check that. I've got the stuff that I want to cool. No, you're something separate. Well, you're easy. Okay, should we just do the easy one first? Let's do the easy one first. So digital valve, water chill. Right. Any digital valves on there yet? No? No, doesn't look like it. Okay, so if the temperature should exceed... No, right, keep it at 10 degrees. 90 degrees, 20 degrees. And we'll cool it. Right, have you got this tank named? No. Yeah. Oh, go back. Liquid tank, small insulated water. Right, so look at the water. Does the water need chilling? No. That's just done from outside. That's fine. Right, then we're going to look at the condensation tank. This is where we start doing this. Is it cold enough? Does it need cooling? Is it cold enough? Does it need cooling? I think they're the two questions to ask, really. Oh, okay, your pipe doesn't match. Oops. Probably fix that. Right, so first thing is we're going to look at the tank. Does it need cooling? Let's do that as a register. Okay, so 350. Does it need cooling? Yes, no. Right. Then so what are you asking? You're asking, is this less than, where do you want to bring this up to? 20 degrees? So what, 293? So is this less than 20 degrees? Oh, sorry, hold on. So store into R4 less than 20 degrees. If the answer is yes, if the answer is yes, turn the valve on. The answer is no, then turn the other valve on. Well, this one's straightforward, all right? So what should we call it? CO2. Well, can you have this decide whether to turn it? What if you just... okay, hold on. Why don't you rethink the plumbing a second? So I've got one valve here to decide whether to turn this section on, or one valve here to decide whether to turn this section on. And I've got one valve... I've got two valves up there, whether to use this, whether to use that. But what if there was one valve... No, because then you'd end up with this heating up too much. I think that's what you were trying to avoid. Yeah, okay, alright, fair enough. No, alright, we'll do it this way. Oh, was that an ad? I'm getting a coffee on this ad break. I'll be back in a minute. Well, I got a couple of the ad goes. Right, okay, so well hold on. So CO2 warm, yeah, but what's it warming? There's two things to warm. So it's liquid CO2, which is warming. Well, it's not warming anything, it's cooling down. Cooling H2O. This is like so AI. I need better naming conventions. Right. It's a horrible naming convention. But it's something, right? It's a unique identifier. That's the main thing. Right, so I need to know if this valve is on or off. Because if it's off, so what you want to do is you want to reverse that register, right? So SNZ not equal to 0. Register equals 1 if A is not 1. No. SEQZ. So register equals 1 if A is equal to 0, otherwise 0. So it's flipping the bits, right? So if it's 1, it's 0. Register equals 1 if 0. If it's 1, it's 0. Yeah. Yeah, okay. So I want you to flip the bits on R4, and then we can just use a simple AND gate, right? Because we preserved R3 from the earlier test. So if it needs cooling, and both R3 and R4 now match, i.e. we're not using this system, then we can use the other system. Except you don't want to send R3, you want to send R4 there. Then you send R3. And then this one is not this, it's this. Which is that one. Right. Okay, so that's the first stage done, and now I just got to do the next stage. Cooling, which is basically those two valves. And I think we're good. I need to add a purge valve, I need to add a purge, and I need to move this line as well. Somebody missed it. 3, 4, 5. Yeah, so I couldn't have done a 5 section. Wouldn't have made it. But I think that's the ad break. That's the ad break about to hit. So I am going to go get a drink. And I will do these. Exterior. Cool. Pollutants. Or pole. And this is going to be CO2. Liquid CO2. Right, there we go. Got names. Got names. Done. Right. Back in a second. Coffee. Coffee tea. Coffee or tea. Coffee and tea. Alright, back in a sec. Right. Coffee, tea, ads. Yep. Thank you. Thank you, Dittrick. Yeah. Okay. Next. Well, I need to put a little radiator down here. That's going to need frame support. So that's going to wait a second. Yeah, and you need to pressurize this line as well then, don't you? Yep. So cool water condensation tank. And then you're on cool pollutants. Interested in this pipe analyzer. I think I'm actually already referencing in the code. I'll remove. Ah, come here. Yep. Right, does it need cooling? So pollutants is going down to... Hold on. You looked at carbon... Why are we looking at carbon dioxide? Cool water condensation tank. 350. H2O. Where are you at? Keep the water chill. Right, okay. Simple script. Condensation tank. Below the temperature of the condensation tank. 350. Check the coolant tank. Ah, so that's probably where your 50 came in, isn't it? No, 20 degrees. Is it less than 20? Well, warm it up. Digital valve, liquid CO2 on, otherwise digital valve exterior, coolant for the water. Yeah, okay. I mean, yeah, I mean, it's the water purge, but works. Right, okay. Yeah, so you're onto the... You're onto pollutants then. How's the CO2 one going to work? I don't think you put that system in yet, have you? That's what's throwing me. Right, okay, so yeah. Pollutant removal. This one is... Was it 5 or -5? 5 degrees. Alright, so, well, 273... 5, 2, 4, 2. Yeah. So exactly the same. So it's identical code to what you've just written. To the point where if I wasn't lazy, I could do this as a function as well. Right, so just need to change that one. Right. The brake clicker. That's it. So I need to change that valve, that one. I need to change that valve. Every time. That right click's going to get me every time. That one. That one. Alright, so now you just got to cool down. -5. This whole system here is getting chilled to -55. And just radiator. Alright. Let's just get that well, do you want to do it the other way? I'll tell you what, yeah, let's do it the other way. Let's do it the other way. Let's give it's a valid excuse to give this thing a test, so let's give this thing a test. Right, well, what do you need? Need the liquid tank. Did I put a liquid tank in that? Good. Not carrying one anymore. I'll have to come in here to put the suit on anyway. Yeah, liquid tank. There's my liquid tank. I've got air to breathe. I can stick in there. I mean, maybe it's worth doing a spare tank. I mean, what if it goes... what are you going to do if it goes wrong? What are you going to do? I honestly don't know. I mean, I could save it before testing it. Oh, you are kidding me. There's one in there. Oh, typical. Never mind. In a good as place as any. I'll stop that bit floating. It's a little bit. Ice King, hi. Episode 10. I thought I cancelled my Netflix. How goes the joy of planetary survival? Yeah, it's good. It's fun. It's things. Good. I'm this close just to getting all of me water recycling setup going. I don't want to test out this this new suit. I don't have a lot of cooling in there. I got a little bit. Oh my goodness. Eyes. Wrong way. Wrong way. Wrong way. Right. Got damaged. At least it wouldn't have damaged the bottle. I'll leave you doing that. I'll come back to that in a minute. You take this whole system out. Yeah, I can probably deconstruct all of that now. Are you drinking recycled shower water? Yeah. Right. This needs must. Power. So I just need the air tank for it. It's got all my tools in it. Oh, hello. I think you probably want to go make a... I'm not dead. But actually, oh, yeah, it still blocks out the bottom and the top. Got no tools.
Low pressure.
Why? Why was it not turned on? Why was it not turned on? I just walk outside in a suit that's not turned on. The coolant tank, 1.63 litres. I mean, does say it runs off water. I mean, the coolant tank's not gone anywhere. Tablet. I need the tablet. I need to know what's going on. Again from the mysterious land of Sheffield. I'm in my hotel, awaiting my room. Under special request, I may have asked for ketchup. Spam slices. Oh my goodness. Fair enough. Glad you're settled. Have a good evening, RJ. Right. Hardsuit backpack. Steel, stellite. Astraloy. In here, isn't it? Because of the filters. International Emergency Service Museum. Sad no JCBs. Managed to wrench me ang. Oh dear. Still smiling. JCBs. Good, good. Exploded jet. Ask me that in about 2 minutes' time. So this is my first time using this suit. I am about to... Oh, it goes in the... Oh, interesting. Hardsuit backpack. Yes, it's my first time using this suit. I'm about to test it out in my hot room. But it doesn't come with a... Doesn't come with a backpack. Yes, what are you doing? You're just off, you're just sat there. There's not much material in there, so that should be alright. Because I want to go in there, I'm going to go turn the... I'm going to turn my combustor on. And we'll see where the temperature goes. I need my tablet. I need my tablet because I'm kind of curious to see what happens to the water. And obviously if the water it comes out as steam, then I need to be aware of that. If it go, I mean, maybe it gets dumped into the waste tank. And then equally I want to know how quickly it disappears. Oh, no. Not lose that. Let's pop these away for the time being. Right, well the jetpack's not as critical as the suit. Where's my suit? Lost my suit. Yeah. Jetpack. EVA suit. Where's my proper suit? No, no, seriously. Like, there's my helmet. That's my original EVA suit, right? With the original jetpack. Another storm. Have I just had a storm come through? No. Oh, I bet it's in here, isn't it? Ah, there it is. Yeah, let's get that out ready. Right, so there's the 3 for this. What did you come in here for? I came in here from a tablet. So actually, I do need to look for there, and I need to grab that. That's not my actual tablet that I need. That's the tablet that I need. No, jetpack stays there. I mean, to be honest, you can... Right, battery. Right, okay, here we go. Lobster thermidor. Mornay sauce, garnished with truffle pate, brandy, and a fried... Wow. Spam. What? Stephen, Paul, Anne, and Mike. We're able to provide... able to provide ketchup, but sadly no employee was named Spam, and therefore we were unable to complete your request. Right. Oh. This room was a vacuum, wasn't it? I've not just put... This time I haven't just put oxygen in there. That would be a very bad combo. Don't get cold. Don't explode. Right. Okay, let's give this a go. If something goes wrong, I'm not going to be running out of there. This is really it. I like the cold. Not scared of the heat. .63. It's not complaining. It's not saying I'm hot. Waste tank. Don't think it's ticking down particularly quick. Yes, I'm not getting water leaking out into the atmosphere. My waste is not going up really, really quick. I think I'm okay. I think this is the safe way to enter this room then. Stationeers, if something goes wrong, you don't run out of there, you shot out of there. Yep. So what's the maximum pressure? 240? What's the temperature you need? Wow, 700 degrees? I don't know, actually. Yeah, it's about 700, I think. Something like that. 627. Okay, not quite that bad. I'm looking for a temperature of 627 degrees. Obviously I've got nothing controlling this pipe. Oh, we're over 627. And my furnace is... Alright, it's going to take a minute to get there. How much over do you want to go? Well, there's not a lot of air out here, whereas there is a bit of air in there. I mean, I could be getting this pipe sorted out while I was in here. Oh well. Hindsight. 1400. Do you want to take some of the excess energy out the pipe and dump it in here? I'm missing a trick there. Is it making water? Yep. It's making water. I'm not seeing any water getting dumped into the atmosphere, so it'll be interesting to see what's in the waste tank. I guess we'll go take a look at it when we get back in a second. Yeah, the suit's good. The suit's pretty solid. What'd you come out for? Radiators. May as well. Is there any scenario where that is going to get cold to the point where you're worried? Yeah, I mean, you'd have to put ices in there and... I mean, it's never going to get that cold, is it? I mean, the furnace itself is going to hold a little bit of heat. The room itself is going to hold a little bit of heat. So unless, I mean, obviously if something goes wrong with the room, like some idiot putting radiators on it and pushing the temperature well beyond pressure that the room can withstand. I haven't got a wrench to take them off. Drat. I can cycle the airlock. If I cycle the airlock, I can dump the excess. So what's the pressure limit? 240, right? So if the pressure hits 240, then I need to cycle the airlock and dump a bit of excess gas. What do you say? 627. So the furnace needs to hit 627. And we're 840 degrees in here. But yeah, the suit's quite happy. The suit looks happy. Yeah, because it'd be interesting to see what it's actually doing with the water. Well, if I'm in here, that may as well be running. Yeah, it's a little bit stressed in there. So is there anything... Yes. Yes, there is. There's one thing. Are you looking at that? Or is there I think there's a line in the code that says fix this discount before it becomes a problem. Yeah, so when I'm warming the fuel up, I don't want to cool this pipe down too much. Right, should we try 1,000? 627. Okay, well, my steel's ready. It's hot enough in here to melt steel. Ooh, I've got warnings. I've got warnings. Got warnings. 175. Pressure's alright. Got a coolant warning. That's got to be pretty harsh on any suit, right? To go from like a few hundred degrees to negative a couple hundred degrees. Yep, take the steel, thank you. What do you want the steel for? Somebody didn't have steel to make something. But you. Yeah. I don't want 10 of them. 2? I'll take 2. I don't know why I need 2, but to spare. Still got a warning on coolant. Come on, quick, because I want to change back into my other suit, because I know what I'm doing with the other suit. I wonder if it makes the coolant hot. Bet the water canister's hot now. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm wondering. I may have lucked out, actually, not putting very much liquid in there. Because obviously, I could have filled it to the brim. In which case, it probably would have already exploded. But yeah, I bet it's hot in there. This room has got reasonable temperature control on it. So if I take it out, I should be alright. Right, well, we'll take the hat off. 44 degrees. Okay, well, it definitely got hotter because I would have put it in there at about 20 odd degrees. So yeah, so it's obviously, it took the excess energy and turned the water into steam. So what's the pressure? Only 22. It's still mostly water. Still, as in, it's still mostly liquid. So actually, but yeah, it looks like it converts the liquid. Looks like it converts the liquid into steam, or dumps the heat in there. Right, just double check.
Critical.
Yeah, so there was nothing bad in there. And
Critical.
obviously the water is the what's it, it's fine. Battery 70%. Oh, do you want to keep a spare in there? I like the backpack actually. The backpack means it's now kind of like a self-contained. Yeah. Okay. Well, obviously we'll get that set up for the hot room. As and when. This. What are you going to do with this? Well, I want this to just naturally cool down. This is probably the best place for it for the time being. Okay. Yeah. So obviously you need to work out the well, it's 6 megapascals, isn't it? So it's 350 degrees, 360 degrees, something like that. That's the maximum. That's either the maximum temperature that I can go into, or actually I don't know. The liquid canister. I don't know what the liquid canister gives out at. Obviously, it's 350 degrees if I want to plug it back into any pipes. 20 megapascals. Okay. We can go substantially hotter than that then. So the amount of liquid in it is your duration. And the amount of liquid, wow. Yeah, well the amount of liquid is the duration. But the ratio of liquid to free space above it defines your temperature range that you can go into, basically. Did they fix the glasses melting inside the helmet? Yes. I bet the water canister's hot now. Steam power discount. Yep. Yep. Alright, okay. Oh, let's put the regular hard suit back on. Jetpack. And hard suit helmet. Right, okay. Well, like I say, I can chill here. Do you turn your... You did turn the combustor off, right? Really hope I turn the combustor back off again. Low-key want the suits to pipe steam out of the ear vents when the canister gets too hot. Looks like a cartoon rage. Tool out. Got the tool out. It's alright, I need to go look. I need to go see if that... Yeah, that's off. That's fine. It's alright, quick safety check. Didn't really want to leave. I've got nothing controlling that system at the moment. I've not done the script for it. What do I do with the tool belt? There it is. Yeah, tools, they're useful, aren't they? Thank you. Probably would have spent like 20 minutes wondering where they went. I'm trying to check to see if I pushed any oxygen in there. I probably would have blown up if I had. Right, so steel frames for the radiator. Lots of wiring to do. Let's make sure that you get all the wiring done properly this time, shall we? Ah, cable. Gonna need more cable. Oh, you're calling for this. You printed a heat exchanger for that. Sure, I printed one. Where the heat goes is something people always forget in fiction. Once designed a scout battle mech with heat sinks in the feet, so it didn't produce much heat signature in the air. Also, let me name it Tenderfoot. It's just a cool name for a scout. Yeah, so wolves, don't they? Wolves actually get rid of a lot of their heat through their pores. I swear I printed these. I must have done. Must have done, because I've got an excess of, the 200 bar of steel that I put in is gone. Well, it's gone down a bit. Do you put it in the starter locker? Yeah, probably. Knowing me. Yep, there they are. Oh, may as well eat that while I'm here, I suppose. Did you put anything else in there that you need? No, don't think so. nitrous oxide, nitrogen, and a little bit of carbon dioxide. That's fine. Yeah, so obviously there was something in there that combusted, but not to any great extent. So the oxygen canister's not in here. Yes, this is like all... Literally got no need for this now. Freaking pipe's kind of handy though. Well, that'll be useful. Those, not so much. Oh, some of this is actually insulated pipe. Oh, yeah, right, I'll have that back, thank you. And they're definitely useful. Alright, okay, what it's worth. Okay, alright, direct. Alright, hey, so walls. I need walls. I'm in stacks of. Steel, more steel. Actually, I've not looked at the carbon dioxide there in a bit. Probably check on that. Cables. Cables was the other thing that I needed. What's this? Well, it's going to be at like 5 degrees. And you're just going to chill it. Chill it down to like... oh, that's iron. Minus 50, right? Something was broken, needed fixing. I kind of ignored it. What was that? Cable, steel, you need steel. There's probably steel up here, isn't there? $30. I didn't even think to check the copper. Oh. Alright, okay, let's print that. Back in a minute. Let's just get a little bit more cable down. We'll come back for the steel. Right, so you need hooking in. Should probably try and do it systematically and logically. Make sure I don't miss anything. Come here. You are. Come on. In. Thank you. Nope, somebody hadn't put a great big radiator in the way. so those two are in. Right, so you got the tank? Got the tank. So that valve there needs wiring in. This tank needs wiring in. That valve there needs wiring in. So that's 1, 2, 3. 3 things that are currently missing. 4 things, because that tank's going to need wiring in. 6 things, that's going to need wiring in. Right, so there's 6 more. Oh, hello. Why is there a gap in the... You're gonna pressurize this. What's this? What's the work doing? Cooling that down. This is the bulk of the work. So what? If you flick over to this system, you actually want it to do quite a bit, right? Yeah, I think so. So where's this going? Oh, you both. I mean, you could both go into the same system. Yeah, but this one, I only want this one to work slowly. This one can work slowly. So actually, I think what I'll do is I'll just take that out and just flip it around 90 degrees. That'll just give me a little bit more space. I mean, it is critical, but equally it's not going to be that hot. And should be fine. Right, so I want some insulated... Oh, thank you. Vents. How many? At least 2. Oh, silicon. Maybe that's why I don't have any. I need some silicon. Right, that thought. Which bit of the base... I mean, sort of cracking on with this. Not much reason to exceed that 2 height, really, is there? Except maybe in this section where the rail is. Well, I'll have to see how that blends into the ceiling. I don't want to see it moving as well, see what it impacts. What's it take to get this actually working? Should have all the bits. Screwdriver to electronic parts. Okay. They are not electronic parts. They are. Oh, was that it? That's it. Right, okay. Copper. Yep. Copper for cable. Silicon for... Right, there's a fair bit of copper in there. Well, steel for steel for walls. What's this guy got? One type of walls. Yeah, go on then. So copper, copper iron and silicon. Definitely me iron sorted out for a bit. Make sure of that if you really wanted. Yeah, I got that. Yeah, I probably do. Yep, okay. Where's my exit? What? Follow the air. Hey, what? If I come down here, I must have... way out, right? Oh no, now I'm lost. That way? Yep. What enables this view mode? Whatever it is, I want it. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, it's like, X-ray. Spectrops is looking at the spectrum, right? X-ray spectros, because oh my goodness, no, pronunciation's gone. Ooh, copper. Wanted that. What do you want it for? Cables, I think. Hot. Hot enough to make steel. Could do a bit more coal, actually. Got cold, and then it started getting warm again. Okay. Will we get back up to 900 Kelvin? Really depends on what the temperature inside the room is. $700. So what was it? It was 627, wasn't it? 627 is good enough. 627? That's a... hold on. 23, right? $627. They're saying 627 is equivalent to 900 Kelvin. $273. It was 273, right? 273. Yeah, no, that computes. It's alright, I was thinking, have they shifted Kelvin? They haven't. Nothing is printing. But you do have more cable. Right, so I can go finish the cable. Okay. I'll give a minute for the furnace. Oh, I like more oil. I'll give a minute for the furnace to come up to temperature. Then I can get the steel that's in there.
Hydration critical.
So you're not connected. Squeeze. Oh, squeezing is such a bad idea. Yep, so data here. What's the best way to send it? Away really? Right, so that's one thing. That's two. Oh. Five. I thought you said there was six. You missed. Missed connector. Okay, let's go get the go get the other magic chip. Look. Oh, so neither of those two are connected. Okay. They need to go on somewhere. I think everything else is good. Yeah, I think everything else is good. Do you want guys come this way? Right, okay, next. Everybody's on, yeah? Everybody's powered. You need to do cooling on this tank. Cooling on this tank? Yeah, cooling on this tank. It's straightforward though. It's straightforward. Nothing complicated. Yeah, I'll have to wrap up soon. I'm tempted to raid into Jim. Jim has been Jim is an absolute legend, right? Jamorian. But he's been streaming since before I went live. Very chill guy. Highly recommend. You ever get the opportunity, pop into one of the streams. Right, what's this? Insulated. It's insulated. What type of tank is it? It's a gas tank. It's more, yeah. One of those. Name hash. Yes. Oh, drat. I do this every time. I copy the name with the intention of putting it into the code. Then when I actually get to put it into the code, I click the button to put something else into the copy and paste memory. Ah, it's got a word. Gotta love Jim. He's so calming. Not as nice and calming as Discount, because I'm nowhere near the level of chill that Jim is. I'm a hamster on, or a squirrel on, like, coffee, right? He does fantastic. He does some fantastic creations as well. Some really cool, huge projects, right? Like across the games. Do you have the Windows clipboard history turned on? Windows plus V to show the last X number of copied items. I have no idea. Not unless it's on by default. Not something I've ever done. I don't even know if that would work in game. Maybe. Logic type. What are you looking at? Temperature. It's all temperature. The temperature will control everything else. Right. SGT R3 minus 50. So what? 223. SBN. Digital valve. Those. Whether it's on or not, based on R3. And it's that digital valve just tucked in here. Go to chill. Why do I get the feeling that I've already got one of those? CO2 condense. I'll make it type quick. Right, hold that thought. What else do you need to do? I need to... One of the most underrated features because of how useful it is. I could see how it would be incredibly useful. But in an environment where it's easy to, like, alt tab out and flip and switch around and stuff. So yeah, probably super useful in like a coding environment for the same reason that I'm kind of mentioning it just a second ago, I guess. Like, can I get... 120... Oh, it must be based on a mixture. Okay. What you at? 312. You're still a little bit on the hot side. Are you? Really? 39. Oh yeah. It needs some stuff in it, doesn't it? Forgot about that. Oh, it's not too tricky to make, assuming that I can remember what the recipe is. Right. Sorry, whose battery was out? Somebody's battery was... I need to go make more batteries. I could do with some nuclear batteries. Start getting them into few key tools, particularly the mining drill. Maybe the welder. Right, okay. Used last week, copied a vent, tank, and analyzer. Then all three were in the history for the MIPS coding. Okay. Okay, oh, that's good to know. Right, steel. 8. Nice, it's about 30 degrees too cold. Oof. Switch. Switch it on. So, I mean, I was after steel for the... the walls. I think cable I'm kind of good on. Cable I've kind of sort of sorted out. This gets to a certain criteria where you... Where are you going to feed it in? You want a pressure regulator, don't you? Pressurant valve. Tell me about the pressurant valve. Pumps gas into a liquid pipe in order to raise the pressure. That is exactly what I want. Question is, where do you want to transition from liquid to... Where do you want it? Do you want to do it gas all the way over here? Do you want to do it liquid all the way over here? Oh, hello. Going back the other way. No! I want to paint my pipe. Ah. It's going to seem a little bit strange having two brown pipes right next to each other. Well, why don't you just colour it a different colour then? Okay. What colour do you want? No, what colours you got? I mean, I suppose by rights it should be orange. I don't think any other colour makes sense really, does it? Oh, oh, there's a pixel. There's a pixel in there if I position it just correctly. Ugh. No, I'm like proper stuck. Where's all this coming from? Thought we were in space or something. Well, we're on a planet. We're on Europa. I don't know. Does Europa have storms? Presumably. I mean, I don't... I guess it is a solar storm, probably. Or some weird interaction between the planets to cause this. Not the one I meant to put that in. Like he didn't damage the suit then. Huh. Composite wall. Hey, why did I put that down? Oh, come on, stop. Right, I'll have a quick look to see where the fuel is after this. Can't remember if there was something else I was meant to be doing with it or not. Oh, no, too far. I wonder what a good place to put a cabinet. Eee, right. Yeah, more composite wall. Alright, never mind. Is this enough space before you put the walls in? Yeah, I think probably. Yeah, I'm not even 100% sure what I'm doing here yet. Oh, walls are in now. Lots and lots of steel required. What do you reckon? Come across here? Yeah, go on then. Actually, that gives me a little bit of space up there for monitoring and stuff. That would be quite cool. Right. Where you at? 600. 591. Love the use of flat walls and composites for windows. Yep. Yeah, I mean, that's just sort of typically what I throw in. Right, nothing as of now. You want some sort of temperature control on that? Or have you not? That is the temperature control on it, right? Well, you're exchanging heat with this, which will then evaporate based off the pressure that's in here, so that should... So that will look to maintain a pressure back here, so that will kind of dictate the temperature at which it evaporates at. Will dictate the gas going into that system. So as long as I don't... Well, you're not going to get too... I mean, if you're controlling the temperature and you're controlling the pressure, that's not really an issue. This I'm not 100% sure. Well, no, you're already looking at the pressure on that, so that's fine. You fix that. So vents, yeah. So you need some vents. You need pipe. Oh, drat! Wouldn't you be printing pipe? I was. Hopefully, it's not damaged. There wasn't really a storm in here. Yeah, I know. Look, it's fine. Double check that one. Yep. Yeah, no, it's all good. And it's even the right colour. Probably do a 5 on there. It's the only thing, though, isn't it? Yes, this is what it is. Do I do like a non-return valve on it or something? No, that's stupid. Stupid idea. Well, belts and braces. Like, we'll do 2 checks on it. I mean, I'm only doing that because I've now put it in this colour, and I'm like, how are you going to blend this in? Go there and we'll put it there, and then the cable can go that way. Well, you're assuming it's got a cable on it. I mean, you could just do a regular two-way valve. It's going to slow it down, taking it out the other side. Yeah, that might be a little bit problematic, actually. Well, I mean, alternatively, you just replace the... Okay, problem solved. For the most part. Yeah, so just the little bit of unburnt fuel. It'll be sat there at... You're dropping the concentration, aren't you? I'm dropping the concentration. I'm dropping my tablet. Is that an issue? Is that an issue? Oh, well, it's not an issue now. There is none. It's a zero issue. Well, just don't worry about it then. Yeah, okay. You ready to plug the chip in? Well, you're not getting rid of it at the minute. You got no you over yeah, but then I'm not generating it either. So just bear in mind that I am not. Oh, get the chip behind the wall. Yeah, maybe just want to leave that off for a minute just while you're testing. Right, so bear in mind that there is no overpressurization. So this one should, let's just follow it through. You're going to pump in here until you hit 10 megapascals. And you should be actively cooling. So we're actively cooling on this network. Again, it's one of those things where because there's nothing in it, it's reading 0. So it's saying, oh, this tank's at 0 Kelvin, therefore it needs warming up. No, actually, it's in a vacuum. Obviously, it's never going to be at 0. It's never... Once it's run once, it's never going to be in this state. So actually, you need this open. But this is kind of mute, because equally there's no gas in this whole system. Because you need to load up some gas in there. And have you even plugged your radiator in? Don't even think I've plugged the radiator in. Right. Okay. Yeah, so it's all a little bit of a mute point. If I can get that working. And I want to just preload that with a little bit of... It just means it's going to fill this up to 10, and then just sit there, basically. What are you pumping at? You're pumping at 5 litres. Go the whole hog. goes through. You're saying you're at 0 and you don't need cooling. Yep, that's fine. I mean, technically, you're not at 0. Anywhere else I can see stuff that's happening, so... You're currently purging, you're also currently cooling. Are you meant to do both things at once? Not the foggiest. Yeah, and it's a bit of a mute point until get this working. Not pumping through very quickly, is it? And equally, there's not much pressure this side. Yeah, so I suppose on the combustor there will be a chip that just says there'll be a line that's like monitor the output pressure. If the output pressure exceeds given value, don't run. You go turn the combustor on. I don't have any temperature management in there. I do have plenty of fuel to combust. Yeah, okay, so there's nothing. Temperature's good, but there's no liquid. No liquid because the pressure has not increased. Are you run at 316? Sorry, is that thing even on? Yes. 10 megapascals. You should not be set for 10. But even if you are set for 10, why are you only running at 316? I mean, it's on. I can see it's on. Chip is not bouncing back any errors. I mean, this side's good. 2350. Yeah, it's evaporating. Keeping the temperature down. I mean, maybe that's what you do. Maybe you just push it into this system. Or sort of put it the other side of the tank now. No liquid. What if I shut you off? No liquid. You're missing. Missing the fact that there is no air being pumped in. So, active vent comes around. What is going on with the active vent? Well, it's on. External safety is 10 megapascals. Internal safety is 50. So it should be bringing air in until it reaches those numbers. But we've only got 316 in here. Well, it can go through that pipe, it can go through that pipe. Just redo you. Nothing. Right. What if we redo this? Nothing. Confused. Doing this is going to reset the safety. Okay, well, let's kickstart the system again. You're pushing through, you're at 9.7 megapascals. Yeah, so plenty of material in there. Minus 80, that's good. Minus 80, that's good. Minus 80, that's good. 14 degrees, that's fine. Minus 150. You're meant to be minus 170, but obviously this is going to take a second to transfer all its energy through. Now that it's working again. Why was it not working in the first place? Not the foggiest.
Hydration critical.
Yeah, it's too hot. It's too hot at the moment. It's too hot to work at the moment. Well, you're keeping that at 170. Not a lot of material. I mean, we're transferring about 2 kilowatts. Yeah, so somewhere in the region about 2 kilowatts. We've got 2 kilowatts worth of cooling going into this. Collectively. Which is registering a kilowatt up there. That's the other. Well, the other bit's going out the outside. So we're only running like 50% efficiency on the energy that we're able to transfer. The other 50% is quite literally going out the window. Well, out the vent. Right. Okay. Well, you already know how to improve that, yeah? That's what the radiator was all about. So get that radiator plugged in, get that one going. Now that we know that that's working again. Right, so get those two systems plumbed in. Let's see what there's signs kicking about. It's time. Right. The carbon dioxide, nitrous. So I need like a purge. I need something on there. What else? Water? Got it. I think that's it in here. Right, how you doing? Well, it's going through. Yeah, so nothing has accidentally come down here. Mind you, I mean, it's not being chilled, so... Not expecting anything to come down here, not until I can get this pressurized. I'll work it out when I see the radiator stuff. They're not working. Oh, it's got no air in it. Yeah, okay. Give me... Go out, Chad.
Jetpack low.
There we go. Right, there's a huge boost to that one. Should see that temperature at the top. It's getting colder. 137. 138. Right, okay. So that in turn is going to impact this. Going to improve the rate of liquid collection. Where's liquid gone? Probably too hot. Too hot, not enough pressure, right? Minus 148. Yeah, it needs like a megapascal. Pushing it out. Oh, trap. Alright, okay, yeah, alright. I'll get this drink, and then we'll... Right. Yeah, so I mean the water rec system, it's mostly there. There's a couple of little finishing touches to it that need to kind of carry out. The fuel system stalled for some reason. Not entirely sure what happened. But I got a nice suit. Got a suit that's capable of going in. It does get too hot though. When it's hot, hot, it gets too hot. I mean, if it's temperatures that can melt steel, I mean, I'm not surprised that the suit struggles. Need like some sort of evaporative cooling system or something. I don't know. We even begin to. Was the battery replaced? I need new batteries. But yeah, anyway, gonna save it here. Gonna save it here for today. Yeah, so I think next time round, gonna get the base, get all the walls on, start getting those little independent vents to bring the material in. I'm gonna swap out that pump for a turbo pump, I think, because it's a little bit on the slow side. Then kind of like start to expand the trade network, get the rocket going. Actually, the number one priority, right, as soon as I've got the atmospherics, like processing everything I want to process and keeping me alive in the going forwards, producing the volatiles for the base, producing the volatiles for the rockets, etc. I want to get the rocket going. That was the whole point of doing the whole fuel system, right? Was to get the fuel for the rocket. So I just need a bit of time to collect it and for it to all just work. And then I've got fuel for the rocket, so that's the priority. But yeah, thanks for the stream. Thank you very much for your company. Much appreciate it. Yeah, like I say, Jim's still on. Jim's doing Stationeers, so I think we'll go give Jim a raid. But yeah, cheers everybody. Take it easy. All the best. And yeah, like I say, please do join the raid. Jim, fantastic streamer. He's done the likes of well, Factorio. I was going to say the game that's like Factorio, but it's not Factorio. Oh, what's it called? With the robots and the things, and the glowy cubes, the research cubes. I've forgotten the name of it now. Minecraft, obviously Stationeers, the medieval one as well. Oh, I forgot the name. Basically, the whole variety of different bits and pieces. Obviously, playing Stationeers at the moment. But yeah, please do go hop along and wish him well. Dyson, that's the one. Thank you, Dyson Sphere. Yeah. Very chill dude. Quite a nice atmosphere just to like hang out in and chill, right? Yeah, so if you're not been before, I don't think you'll be disappointed. But yeah, cheers. Thank you. Take it easy. Have a fantastic rest of your day, and I'll be back tomorrow. You gonna do this tomorrow? Yeah, probably. I don't know. I might. I was a bit cheeky today. Like I meant to do Kerbals today, so I may do Kerbals tomorrow. I'll see how I feel. But yeah, hit the credits now. All right, cheerio. Catch you next time. Thanks. Cheers. Bye.